All right. Today is Sunday, October 13th, 2024. Let's play Lily's Well. Because, I was told to, you know? At least I was reminded to anyway. Because I knew about this game for a while. I just never got around to it. But today I'm going to play it. You know. It's on Steam. I think it's on Steam. Well, I mean, I looked it up, so it's on Steam and itch.io. And I believe it's free. I can also get a bonus pack though. Apparently. I don't know. I mean, it's mainly just to support the developer, I guess. You get a behind-the-scenes book. That's interesting. I didn't buy it. Only because my excuse is that maybe I didn't buy it because I didn't want to show it on stream because, you know, I don't want to pirate it. Or not pirate it, but, you know, I don't know what the word is, but basically, like, showing something that is behind a paywall, you know? That's my excuse. No, not that I'm like, not that I'm like super cheap or anything. Totally. But yeah, for what I can see from Lily's Well, it seems to be some kind of puzzle adventure game, you know, similar to like a point-and-click game. And I believe, like, it's not very long. I believe if I look at the Lily's Well. How long to beat? Like, I think it says like 2 hours and whatnot, 2.5 hours, but I don't know, man. Knowing me, when I play like a puzzle game, it's gonna take double that time, so most likely this is all I'll play. This is I can't speak. This is all I'll play for today. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly, by the way. Let me know if my audio is unbalanced, by the way. I've noticed that, I don't know, maybe it depends if you're listening through speakers or headphones, but I noticed that yesterday, I felt like my voice was a little drowned out. I think it's because I increased the gain settings for the, you know, game audio from the stream from last week, and I didn't readjust it, so. You're on earbuds, and it sounds fine? Alright. Well, let me know. If anyone lets me know about audio issues, please do so. I feel like sometimes viewers never want to, like, tell the streamers there's something wrong with the stream. I mean, sometimes, occasionally they might be trolling, but most of the time, like, I welcome that feedback because you never know what could be wrong, and I can't tell, right? So I'd rather be known during rather than after the fact. I also have this little thing where, like, I don't know, I have so many filters, by the way. In OBS, you have, like, a bunch of filters. One of the filters is a noise suppression filter. And I do feel like, I think that's what's causing me to cut my S sounds. You know, sometimes when I begin my sentence with a S sound, like so, or like, I don't know, I can't think of a lot of S sounds right now, like, you know, seashells by the seashore, something like that. Sometimes when I start with an S sound, you know, like a snake sound, like what a snake makes, you know, it gets cut off. I think it's because it's being analyzed as like noise, right? Like you would that you would hear from like a TV static or something, and that's exactly what the noise suppression filter on my OBS studio is trying to take out. But sometimes it's my own sounds, so I don't know. I don't know how to fix that exactly. I've tried so many combinations, but I feel like sometimes because of my setup, it makes me sound like I have a lisp. You know, I don't have a lisp though. At least I don't think so. When I listen back though, it just sounds like that because it keeps cutting off the S sounds. I think it only happens if I start my sentence with like an S sound, you know, some kind of S sound, and I don't, like, for some reason make myself loud enough, you know. That's my problem usually. My problem usually, like, it's always the case where, like, I'm too quiet rather than too loud. I feel like other people have a different problem where they're like too loud because they scream and yell into the microphone, which I don't really do. I'm like the opposite. I have a problem with like being too quiet sometimes. That's why I have to like warm up my voice in the beginning. You know, I feel like it's just gonna be like a normal thing now. I'm gonna like ramble at the beginning. By the way, I'm gonna warm up my voice. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Before I went on a tangent, I just want to look over the game page real quick. Because I don't know much about it, actually. Other than it's Lily's well. Apparently it involves a well. But it is a rainy night in the spring of 2005. Lily is left home alone after her papa put her to bed. He is awoken by a cry for help outside her window. It's coming from the well. Help Lily gather rope to go down the well and save the poor soul trapped down there. That sounds simple enough. That should take like 2 minutes, right? Super short game, just get some rope. Go down the well, and then that's it. Game over, right? Well, it's a pixel horror game, so it's not that easy. It's also meant to be played multiple times to test out different rope lengths. Also, 10 main endings, 3 hidden endings. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna spend a lot of time trying to find all the endings. I don't know if there was that many endings. An undisclosed number of puzzles, 3 alternate names for the toilet, many things a child named Lily should not see. Oh no. It contains depictions of violence, gore, child harm, child endangerment, child death, and suicide. Of course, considering the protagonist is a little girl. That's a classic though. That's usually the case in a lot of like indie horror games. It's always just a little girl. It's become a trope, you know? Usually it's some kind of little girl. I think the main reason is obviously because if the main character is like a big, strong action man, you know, he would just punch everything, right? But that'd be too easy. That wouldn't be enough horror in the story. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play this. I guess we'll see. If I finish it early, I guess maybe I'll do something else. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me drink some water. All right. My back. You know, I think I pulled a muscle. Last time when I was exercising, you know, at home with dumbbells, because that's kind of all I do really, I think I pulled a muscle for my back. I don't know, I just kind of like squeezed it too much for some reason, and it really hurt. It's a random thing, I don't know if it matters to anyone. But I didn't know that you could like, just like, I don't know, I'm not sure what you call it. Is like, did I pull a muscle? I'm not sure. When I look it up, you know, obviously when something bad happens to your body, you Google it. You know, it's like, what's going on? Why am I dying? You know, the closest result I get is like I pulled a muscle. But like usually when you pull a muscle, from what I read anyway, usually, you know, lasts a lot longer and hurts a lot more. Right now it doesn't hurt anything, but I don't know. Just a slight pain, very, very minor pain. That, I feel like, it's not exactly the same, you know, like, I don't know, anyway. But I'm just surprised that I could pull a muscle, you know. Maybe I didn't stretch enough, but I've heard apparently that you shouldn't stretch. It's like very confusing. By the way, like fitness and workout advice on the internet, you know, and maybe you shouldn't get advice from the internet, but it's very contradicting, you know, and it changes all the time. It's not an exact science, as it turns out. You know, some people say, oh, you should stretch. It used to be that traditionally that you should stretch. I mean, that's how you did I remember in high school, you know, or even middle school, really. At gym time, you know, you would like do little stretches. But now apparently that's like against common recommendations for like workouts that you shouldn't stretch for some reason. It causes more injury. It's very confusing. Anyway, Lily's well. let's begin by doing an introduction. You know, gotta do a little introduction first. Let's see. I still don't really feel warmed up. Alright. In terms of my mouth. I don't know, it's always my mouth. I don't know why. When I say warm up my voice, it's not my voice necessarily, because when I think voice, I think of my, you know, your throat, whatever, and your lungs carrying the air from your throat. To me, it's mostly my mouth. I don't know, my jaw or something. It feels stiff. I need to like, you know. Yeah. Trying to get advice on anything from the internet can be super complicated. Yeah, I mean, especially considering these days with AI articles. You know, I mentioned it already, but like, there's so many subjects that you search up on Google, and then it's just you just see like random like AI articles. You know, either AI generated articles, you read the first few sentences and it sounds okay, but then it's just garbage. You know, by the next paragraph they're just talking in circles. You know, it's like it's not very useful advice. Either that or just paywall. You know, you try to open it and it's like, here's this super incredible advice by 10 research articles. Here's how you can, and then paywall. Be sure to pay $5 to see the rest of this article. You know, that's annoying. You know, usually the advice that would be useful is like YouTube videos and stuff, but I kind of don't want to watch. Usually when I look up guides and tutorials, I don't really like watching a video. I don't know. I guess some people are visual learners, but I prefer reading it. To me, reading is faster, you know. I just want the steps, you know. Give me the instructions. Give me the manual, you know. Don't make me watch like a whole video. You know, I don't want to do that. Usually, I'm not usually in the mood to do that if I need to figure out something, you know. I usually want to figure out faster than just watching a video. Anyway, let's start the game. Hello and welcome to Lily's Well, a little horror game developed by Pure Ice Blue, available on Steam and itch.io. And well, you are a little girl who hears somebody stuck in a well. You know, what do? Obviously we save them, right? I guess we'll see. A little bit of a content warning though. This game again is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing content. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. It is a cold, rainy day in the Tabachi household. Tabachi household. You are Lily, anime girl. Wow. Lily is a young, innocent girl, 9 years of age. You live in a modest home with your papa. On this cold and rainy day, you're knitting on the couch while Papa packs his things. Tonight he needs to go to work in order to teach a night class. As Lily is a good child, Papa trusts you to stay safe while he's gone. Before he leaves, Papa makes hot dogs and he boxes mac and cheese. Amazing, a very nutritional meal, I guess. It helps you pour the cheese sauce on your hot dog in order to make it taste better. You enjoy the meal together, ignorant of future events. Papa puts you to bed with the sounds of rain lulling you to sleep. Help! Someone help! You waken to the sound of a voice. Lily. The voice seems to come from outside. You look out your bedside window. Nobody. There's nobody among the rain and darkness. Was it a dream? You open your window a crack to listen closer. Please, it hurts. Help! The well. Someone is in the well. The rope normally hanging from it has vanished. You're a good girl, so you get out of bed to go help. Read instructions. Okay, sure. I must learn everything about the instructions, controls. Use arrow keys to move Lily around. I can also move by clicking, because this is an RPG Maker game. I can also press Z. clicking, it auto saves, okay? And then you hold the W, okay? I guess it would do that a lot if you die a whole bunch. Using items. Certain objects and structures require the usage of other items in order to progress. Use an item. Open a menu with escape or X. You can also access acquired items directly from the examine menu. On the menu screen, collect or select the stuff option to access collected items. Select an item, using an image, you'll use it. Must be in front of the target in order to use it. Some items have multiple places they can be used. Get creative. 4 different item types. Stuff, ropes, keys, and files. Stuff is normal items. You use to interact. Ropes are the main goal. It's what Lily needs to climb down the well. More important that not all ropes are good materials. Once rope is collected, cannot be put back until Lily climbs down the well. Keys or keys. They open up certain doors, can be used infinitely in any playthrough. Finally, files are notes, letters, books. Or something or anything that can be read. It can be read during a playthrough, can be reread from the file section. Okay. And the well. After collecting at least one piece of rope material, Lily can climb down into the well. The material quality and length affect the overall result of the descent. Bad materials will cause the rope to break. Once Lily goes down the well, there's no going back. Well, the whole point is to save the person, yeah, if we go down the well, we just, we die? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's begin. And obviously looking at the graphics, you know, it's really reminiscent of those really old, you know, computer games. You know, like the really old ones. They're like before my time, really. I forget what you call them. The Commodore something? There's a few variations. Or not variations, but like a few types, I guess. But I'm assuming that's what the game is, you know, trying to do a homage of. Okay, we have clothes. Default clothes. Everything else is locked. We have to unlock costumes. Your knitting basket gives you comfort despite the stormy weather. You can look, take, check status. Is this, again, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, this is definitely very much point and click. You know, point and click adventure game. Or like, no, maybe not point and click. Oh, what's the word? I mean, you know, those type of games where you could like, remember where you could like go up to like an item and you can like look at it, or you can touch it, or you can smell it, you know, or you can like do any like number of things, but most of the time it's useless. It's like Sierra games, right? Those kind of games, which are they point click? I guess they are. Anyway, it's one of my point click adventure games. It's one of my, I don't know, not like hated genres necessarily, but definitely the most difficult for me. So I guess we'll find out how hard this game is. You only have one large ball of yarn left. Well, I was considering using that as a rope, but my magic is not very strong. Check status. You only have no pieces of rope material. Items. Okay, so this is the. I'm assuming that's the examine menu. So every time you examine something, you always have those options. Let's take it. Well, how big the yarn ball is, it probably could be unraveled into a long rope. Pick the ball of yarn as rope? Maybe. I was considering maybe, well, what if we just check out the well just in general, I wonder if we can do that. Also, we're Lily. Is that level 5? You know, I know it's level 5, let's go V though. I don't know, is it level 5 or V? V5. Configuration. Okay. Well, I just want to kind of look around. Lamp. This is what's keeping your room bright right now. This is Sniffle Bear, or Sniffles for short. Sniffles was a gift from Auntie Mifuyu for your first birthday. He's kind of stinky, but a good stinky. Attic stinky. It's your bed. Your bed sheets are all messed up from your sudden awakening. Oh, trophies there, by the way. You get so many awards. Lily. What's in here? What's the bathroom? You have our very own bathroom? It's a nice place. Anyway, what I kind of want to do is just kind of check out the well. You know, before we get any ropes or anything like that, can I just look at the well real quick? Like, you know, what was she hearing? You know, who's calling for help? I want to figure that out first, you know? This is the source of the voice. All that can be heard now is the echoes of raindrops. If you wish to save the person trapped in the well, you will need to construct a rope. Currently holds 0 pieces of possible rope. Going out without a rope is unwise. Come on, why not? A pretty big rock. It's a rock. They're one of the common things to find outdoors. Okay. I guess we have to. We have to collect rocks first. Or not rocks, ropes. I'm mistaken rocks for ropes. Okay, let's grab this. The ball of yarn. Can I take this lamp, by the way? Maybe a good light source while you're outside. The problem is that it needs to be plugged in if you want it to be more than dead weight. Okay, so you can't literally take everything, but it's funny, you could try taking everything. I'm going to take my whole bed. You remember a movie that Papa brought back one weekend where prisoners use sheets to escape from prison? Take the sheets? Oh no, yeah, that's a good idea. I was thinking of that too, actually. It's your bed. Can I take the rest of it? Oh, there's nothing left to take. Sniffles. I take Sniffles. While Sniffles would be a brave and faithful companion on this quest, the rain isn't good for him. That's too bad. Alright, let's explore the rest of the house. La-di-da-di-da. That's the old bathroom scale. Papa says that just doesn't work because it needs batteries, but its age implies he's in denial. It's one of those things that should probably just be thrown out at this point. Okay, I feel like this game, yeah, takes a bit of like a modern setting. Even though we kind of live in the middle of the woods, it seems like. It's actually modern. Can I take it? The reason that even though you should brush after you wake up, this shouldn't count because it's not morning yet. Brush. Even though, or there's something else. The trash can. It's empty, like Manly's soul. You can take the plastic bag out of the trash can, you can't really think of a good reason to. Maybe if you come across a sea turtle that needs to suffocate, you can come back for this. I'm assuming that's a joke. About, you know, littering. I don't think Lily specifically is trying to murder a sea turtle, I don't know. Anyway, hairbrush. Still wet from the after bath brushing. Still wet hair in the brush. If I have normal hair, but something about clumps of wet hair that grosses you out. I mean, that is icky, I guess. Okay, oh, we tried to take the brush before. I want to take the bathroom scales, but I wanted to take. Huh, strange. If I try to take the bathroom scale, the game thinks you're taking the hairbrush instead. Not that it matters, but you know. Strange glitch. I feel like strange typo. There's a bathroom sink, preventer of disease, spread, and assistant to teeth cleaning. The sink is clean with a mirror hanging right above it. I take. If you manage to take this, that'll be impressive. Come on, just rip it out of the bathroom sink. Take it out. Here's a toothbrush cup. Just your brushes in it. Normally both you and Papa keep your brushes in the same cup, but he takes his with him if he works at night class. It's funny to imagine him trying to brush while driving. Is that sanitary? Can you share toothbrushes? I don't know. I take it. No, I can't take it yet. I want to go here. I want to see the... Oh, okay. I want to examine the hairdryer. But I can't. Oh, well. There's a fresh roll of toilet paper next to the porcelain pooper. Is that what you call it? To save money, this toilet paper is single ply. This is also known as the worst type of toilet paper. Oh. Toilet paper could probably be used as a rope if it's twisted tight enough. Sure, why not? Sure. I'm just taking everything. You might as well take everything, right? Behold, the toilet. The bowl has always been a hard-working part of the household. Even after that time you made potions in it, causing laundry soap bubbles to completely fill the bathroom. It also never clogged, even when you put one end of a yarn ball down it and watch the entire ball disappear in the water. Surely the most sacred appliance to be created. That's not good for the pipes though. I take the toilet. Private potty can't be taken. Look inside the toilet? Sure, why not? Well, you just waste your time looking inside the toilet bowl. Gross. Even though the commode is kept very clean. I mean, I assume there's nothing in it. Water. The shower is still wet from your earlier bath. The bath has many water-safe dolls sitting on the edge. Even if you stood on the edge of the tub, you wouldn't be able to reach the curtain's hooks. Trying too hard, this would probably result in you cracking your head open on the side of the tub. You have no concept of what an ER is, so you'd be out of luck if that happened. What? You know, the narration's kind of weird. It's like this weird thing where it's like not really Lily's thoughts. It's like this third party, person that's narrating as if like they're like a weird JoJo stan of Lily. Like they know about Lily and everything, but like it's not actually Lily thinking these thoughts. I don't know. Strange. But I guess again, it's really reminiscent of old school like point and click adventure games, Can I use an item on this, I wonder? I don't think I can. I don't have an item. I don't know. It seems like that could be some kind of plan. We grab the curtains. Anyway, let's go over here. I'm assuming this is Papa's room. It's a big old hourglass. You've always liked how hourglasses looked, but you can't flip this one by yourself. Sometimes Papa will flip this one for you when you ask, but even he seems to struggle with its weight. It's probably more of a decoration than anything that can be of actual practical use. Also, hello, fans of games. Long time no see. Were you here before? I'm sorry, but I don't really remember. Unless you change your name, or you're not here often enough, If you're not here often enough, I'm not gonna remember the names. What's in here? There's a safe with a keypad on it. Seems to have a space for 6 numbers. Oh, I can't open that yet. This drawer has some of Papa's clothes. The drawer is mostly filled with socks and belts. They're all folded to perfection. Can I take some? Do not take Papa's underwear. Do not. Why not? It could be useful. Can't take it? The scenario of you pulling this off the table only for the hourglass to crush you to death would surely make for an interesting ending. Fortunately, or unfortunately, there's no way for you to make this even budge. Well, I do know there's like, 13 endings in this game? Apparently. I'm assuming an ending, involves like bad endings maybe, where you just end up killing yourself? I'm not sure. Papa's bed. His bed has always remained tidy as far as you can remember. You aren't even sure if you've seen Papa sleep in it. You take it. You try to take the sheets off, but it seems attached to the mattress somehow. Maybe they were... Or maybe they never were actual sheets and the bare mattress just looks like this? I guess so. Anything else to look at? I guess not. Obviously there's a code, but I don't have that code yet, so we have to return to that later. Alright, look around some more. Phone. Call a phone number. Let's call emergency. 911, there's someone in the well. Papa says it's a big no-no number. I wonder why Papa says that. Is Papa a criminal? Is Papa a serial killer? Is Papa a bad person? That like also has a daughter. Maybe like an adopted daughter from like one of his victims. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Because why would you tell your child not to use 911? Because normally you would use that number, right? Oh well. The couch sits with nobody to sit on it. This is where Papa usually sits on the couch to read his book. I take the couch. While you can't take the couch, you can see if you can take something from underneath it. Look to see if there's anything good to take? Sure. In your search, you found your knitting needles. Take them. You took the knitting needles. Wow. Looks like there's something under there too, though. It looks like there's something else. You found an old charger for something you can't remember. It's very old, with the wire being exposed in some places, but it's long enough to be used as a possible rope. Take the charger as rope. Okay. Charger. Like for like an iPhone or something? That's what it sounds like to me. And then when I think of like a charger for like an iPhone, that's not very sturdy at all. I'm gathering all these pieces of rope that just isn't very, I don't know, just incredibly not sturdy at all, you know? Except maybe the bed sheets. Everything else, not so much. Knitting needles. We have this now. We use it for anything? You can probably knit the yarn you have into a stronger rope. Knit the ball of yarn into a knitted rope? Sure, why not? You now have knitted rope. Amazing. It is now stronger. It's the trusted family television. A collection of VHS tapes can be found in the cabinets under the TV. Some notable ones include Rosage's Guide to Sandman and Clip Clop and Friends Collection 1. And take something? Now isn't the time to watch movies. Why not? Just relax, chill out. You know, the person dying the well, whatever. Forget about it. You're 9 years old, you know? You have a slow attention span. You're like a zoomer. It's kind of like, skibbity gat riz, whatever. Someone's dying out there. Too late. I'm watching Skibbity Toilet, I guess. No, it's a book on the local plant life in the area. Read it? Which section would you like to read? That's a lot of reading now. I feel like this is important though. Like, why would you have this whole section if it's not important to anything? Introduction. Greetings and thank you for picking up my guide for the special flora located in Bethany's Mirror, Vermont. I am Magus Bergamont, a resident of the Bethany's Mirror area since childhood. I have spent my years studying the various unique plants that only grow in this pocket of the world. Many of these plants take on unique and unexpected roles in their ecosystems, as well as provide plenty of uses for local foragers. Like with any plant or fungal life, it is important to properly identify anything you're foraging. Failure to do so can lead to extreme injury or death. It is additionally important to not violate anyone's personal territory while foraging. A nagging resident of Bethany's Mirror is far worse than any moose. With all that out of the way, let's take a look at the most common specimens you will find in this area. Okay, and you can read about that. What is Bethany's Mirror? Is that like a real place? Real life? Or made-up place? I don't know, I'm literally Googling it, and I don't see much. I mean, the first search result just leads back to Lily's Well. You know, Lily's Well wiki. So, I don't know. I guess it's just a place within the games world, not real life world. But when they say Bethany's Mirror, it's like, do they mean a literal mirror, or is it like a town named after a mirror somehow? I don't know. Very confusing. Anyway. Alright. So, trees. The majority of trees found in Bethany's Mirror are the same as those in the surrounding areas. Plenty of oak, maple, and pine to go around. The most common of the area's more unusual trees is a nymph mimic. It will appear as a normal birch tree, but with a female humanoid figure jutting out of the trunk. Despite appearances, this isn't an actual nymph, but a soulless tree. These trees seem to form from the souls of women who get lost in the woods or have their corpses dumped in the woods after being killed. Their souls leave an imprint of the sorts on a tree in Bethany's Mirror, causing it to swell with the body shape. The sap from these protrusions can be harvested and made into nymph syrup. Okay. Very specific. And also, why is it a book about like corpses and like, you know, women being killed by trees in this like a shelf, you know, that Lily can read? Another commonly seen tree that's exclusive to this era is the tomb tree. While harmless towards humanoids in most cases, this tree can pose a risk to small children and pets. Oh, that's unfortunate considering we are a small child. The tomb tree appears as a dead and hollow oak tree, usually in the center of a clearing. While most animals that come across it may be interested in making a home out of the tree's many tunnels, this is actually a trap. Thanks to the tomb tree's lack of leaves, it instead gains nutrients by digesting the animals that get stuck in the tar-like sap that secretes inside its tunnels. The death of these animals is slow and full of suffering. Instead of dying of their flesh being digested, they often die of dehydration or starvation first. If something or someone you care about gets stuck in this tree's sap, common store-bought dish soap is enough to disconnect skin from the sap. Okay. I feel like that's predicting a type of death in this game. I mean, I kind of want to see all the different types of death, but... Alright, what about vines? The vine plants of Bethany's Mirror can be some of the most dangerous and the most useful for foragers. When looking for forage materials, the most dangerous vine to stay away from is the overcast vamp vine. This vine can be identified by its bright purple suction cup-like leaves that only open on rainy or overcast nights. It is raining. Touching these leaves will cause the vine to grab its new prey and attach as many suction cups as possible to the victim's skin. It will then use these suction cups to rip the victim's skin open and suck out all of their blood until they're bone dry. Brutal. Another vine that can be dangerous is the womb ripper. What? What the heck? That's a crazy name. Despite its name, it doesn't actually rip out wombs. Oh, okay. But its danger still cannot be underestimated. The womb ripper, rip and tear until it is done, is only dangerous for those who eat the bright red berries off of its vines. Touching or squashing the berries appears to be harmless. After being consumed, the berries will latch onto the inner linings of its new host's stomach and intestines. Like a tapeworm, the seeds inside the berries will steal nutrients from the host before eventually sprouting. Sensing the sun outside the body, the new plants will violently burst out of the host's organs, likely leaving the host to bleed out and the new vines to grow on the nearest tree or other large object. The body will be used by the womb ripper as extra food throughout its life. Luckily, the womb ripper vine becomes very brittle shortly after separating it from its root. This makes it easy to incinerate. Okay. Oh, there's even more. One vine that is both dangerous and useful for foragers is known as Orderly's Punishment. Often found in shady areas along tall trees, Orderly's Punishment can be easily identified by the blue thorns growing along it. Take extra care not to get pricked by these thorns, as they will inject an intense hallucinogen that will last around 12 hours on average. They will additionally cause an intense itchy sensation on the victim's inner organs. By removing these thorns, though, this vine can be used as a very helpful building material. It is capable of holding an average of 460 pounds of weight even after being dried out. Interesting. That could be used as rope. There's another one. For those suffering from joint pains, you may want to look for the flower of Icarus. This yellow flowering vine grows swiftly in the rain and thrives in deep wooded areas. By licking the pollen off the flowers once a day, the humanoid joints will begin to repair themselves. It is, however, very important to not take the vine itself or pick the flowers. After being removed from where it originally planted its roots, the plant will quickly start growing microfractures, causing it to be easily destroyed after little amounts of pressure. Okay. That's just to say that you shouldn't use it as rope, but I don't know. Okay, well, there's still more. What about root vegetables? Going around Bethany's Mirror, there are plenty of root vegetables that can be found only here. This is due to the area's creation and the impact the outside has on it. The dwarf mandragora can be found by paved roads near the area's border. Despite its name, it is not in the mandragora genus, rather the Docus genus. They can appear as inch-wide clusters of white flowers that grow on the side of the road. Picking them will reveal a purple root vegetable in the shape of a human baby. These vegetables range from 3 to 5 inches tall. They can cause mild stomach discomfort if eaten raw, but boiling them kills the toxin that causes this. Dwarf mandragora is best served with melted cheese and beef. Okay. And the rest of the section pages seem to have been cut out with scissors in order to keep the recipes. Oh, interesting. I feel like that's what Papa is basically. He's using that to cook food, basically. So Papa is like I don't know, Papa. When you say like Papa, that sounds British, isn't it? Papa. Papa. Anyway, so that's a lot of information. Better remember all that. It's all on the tests, by the way. If you don't pass the test, you're gonna get a womb ripper in your stomach. Let's see. Well, here's the kitchen. Huh? What was that sound? It's like lasers. I guess it could move the stool, I guess, is what. It sounds like... Sounds like frickin', you know... stormtroopers are shooting their laser guns. What's in the fridge? The fridge towers above you. Your drawings cover the fridge. I take the entire fridge. There isn't much in the fridge. The grocery deliverer hasn't come yet this week. Okay. This is the keyboard. It's where Papa hangs the keys. Next to the board is a note from one of Papa's friends. Can't really read it from down here. You're too short to reach. Probably need that stool. What else I can... kitchen sink. Uncheesed macaroni noodles are in the drain. Uncheesed. These kind of scenarios recommend taking everything, but the kitchen sink for a reason. Okay. It's the stove. Papa always told you to never use a stove by yourself. He also made you watch a VHS tape about how fires start and how they can destroy entire homes. Try to pull out the stove with all your strength, but it seems that a 9-year-old child cannot lift a gas stove that was manufactured in 1975. Okay. What's funny because I feel like a lot of the times when you pick the take option, sometimes it's literal, but other times it's like you're taking something from the object, you know? That's a little bit confusing, I feel like. So sometimes maybe I don't want to take the entire. Maybe I want to take like a small part of the stove. Maybe I want to check inside the stove or something. I don't know. Some kind of like metal rack or something, you know? You never know what could be useful. Anyway. These are doors to the pantry. The padlock keeps the doors shut. This is a place only Papa is allowed to go in. I take it. You can't get the padlock off the door with your bare hands. Alright, well, time to use the power of a stool. I must push it over here. La-di-da-da-da. I climb on the stool. And... I have to point and click. Click the shed key, I guess. This is the key to the shed. Also, there's a house key and an attic key, but those are gone. I'm assuming Papa took those? Also Vic? It's a letter addressed to Papa. Read it. Dear Tony, I hope this letter finds you well. Yes, her dad's name is Tony. I'm writing to you from Mother's home, as she required extra help regarding the pig farm. She's personally doing well and has asked you about you and Lily. Mother is especially curious about your progress on your research project. When Mother heard that you were pursuing her specialty, she was delighted to see how you would do. Please write to her and possibly send samples. I only expect to stay on the farm for the next year or so before returning to Maine. With your permission, I'd like to visit your home on the way. Thank you for your time, Vic. Actually, I don't know. I was thinking like Vic for Victor. Could also be Victoria. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. So, something about a research project? I don't know. Can I not use the... I can't use the keys here, obviously, because... the key is for the shed. It's not for this door. Not the pantry key. Alright. Also, does Lily look like creepy to you and to anyone else? I don't know. Why she looks so creepy? With her big anime eyes. Look at the paintings? I don't think I can look at the paintings. Look at that thing? I kind of want to look at that, you know, this thing, but I can't seem to interact with it. You know, some things that you can't really interact with. You know, one of the books mentioned that we should take some dish soap, but I don't know if there's any dish soap I can find. You'd think it'd be in the bathroom or something, in the kitchen. I didn't see anything. Oh well, I guess, even though I feel like we should be taking some kind of soap with us. Because the freaking book warned us about like a monster tree thing that kills you if you don't have soap on you, so I don't know. Alright, I guess it's time to go outside. I wish you could save the game, but I guess it's auto-save, so it doesn't matter. Oh well. Time to go outside. It is a lamp. Moths and other bugs love lamps. This is a true fact that can be tested at home. Unfortunately, there are no moths because of the brain. It is out of your reach because you are a child. Okay, you can't grab that. This is the turtle pond. It's too dark to see below the surface of the water, but you can see a couple turtle shells around the pond. Papa always told you not to touch the turtles because they can bite off your fingers and toes. Trying to pick up a snapping turtle in the dark on a rainy night is a risk even you won't take. Here's the well. You know, what if I just tried to climb down the well now? What would happen if I did that? Currently hold 4 pieces of possible rope. Tie them together and begin the descent? Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? Whee! Da 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 da. Your rope is creaking. Something is very raw. Oh, that isn't good. Oh, that was a really long fall. I thought the game froze or something. Or like it would leave you, you know? Like that's it, that's game over, but actually it was a really long fall. As you fell, you were lucky to land head first, killing you instantly. Your body lays in a contorted and unnatural state as it waits for the maggots to settle in. That's not good. It turns out toilet paper is not very good, it's not a very good, you know, material. Alt ending 1. Whenever Lily dies, there's a chance for a new letter to appear in the mailbox in further playthroughs. Huh. Alright, well here we go again. I guess we restart. However, we have to like grab all the items again. Interesting. Also, 6 at this point? Why does it say 6 at this point? You would think it'd be like the number of deaths, right? But she started with 5. That's interesting. Huh. Alright. Well, let's grab this. Long yarn. Bed sheets? I think bed sheets could work. Maybe. I don't know how it works in real life, but it might work. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the bed sheets. Also, hello, Kyla, by the way. Whoops. Yeah, to be honest, I was curious. I was like, what would happen, you know? Obviously, she just dies. I'm surprised how long it took, you know, how long of a fall that was. Let's see. But I feel like the only good materials really is the knitted rope, so we gotta grab this. Charging, well, I don't want to take that. Well, I kind of want to use the charger for something else, maybe, but I'm assuming if we pick that charger up, it will be used as rope automatically. That's what I was thinking as well. How does the rope mechanic work? Seems like it depends on whether you pick it up or not. So you have to choose not to pick up stuff. You feel like it's not useful. Stronger rope. I feel like knitted rope is good. The only thing I'm not sure about is the bed sheets. You know, it's like, is it good? I don't know. He did say it was used, you know, in the movie. You know, I've seen it as well before in other stories. How like people use bed sheets as like a rope. Seems okay to use. I don't know. Get this key. Alright, so every time you die though, you probably have to grab all these items all over again, so that's gonna be tedious. Oh well. Did she already die before the start? Maybe, that's what I'm guessing. Possibly, but why did she already die, you know? That's confusing. These are very bright colors? I guess so. Again, they're like, yeah, inspired by like the old style computer games, you know? Let's see. So obviously we don't want to go down the well just yet. Is it alt-ending one though? So I'm not sure what that means. Like, I don't know. So is there like an alt-ending if you don't have enough rope instead? Is that what it is? I kind of want to see, but... Sure, I want to see first. What happens if you just try to go down the well without enough rope? How about that? Sure, why not? La 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 la. The rope has come to an end. The way down seems endless. No voices can be heard. Just the sound of your own breathing and the rain falling from above. It mixes your sweat, making your hands uncomfortable. You decide to give up and climb back up. The task is much more difficult than lowering yourself down. The pain in your hands and the moisture in the air create a terrible combination. Whoops! You lose your grip and fall. That's not good. Is it? Is it gonna take a long time before we hit the bottom again? Oh. Oh, now we can see what happens there. Broke her freaking leg as well. Dead end. Butterfingers. Create a successful rope with only 2 materials. Huh, what was that? 8? Yeah, well, I gotta write this down. Hold on. What is this? 8? Obviously, there's other numbers. X. Tip: the average water temperature of Lake Champlain in spring is 39.2 Fahrenheit or 4 degrees Celsius for those in other countries. Huh? How's that relevant to anything? We did confirm that the bedsheet is strong material though, so we can use the bed sheets. Seems like. That makes me think, like, is it like the thing where, is there like different variations of how you die, depending on how many rope you have, I guess? I don't know. Alright. Minecraft tips? Pro tip. You could use the Z button to interact with objects. Amazing. Let's see. Take this. Oops. Oh, I guess I have to, like, be over here. This. I don't know. Do I even bother, like, grabbing all the items again? Because I'm just gonna die again, you know? I kind of want to see what happens, though, if I die again, though. That's the thing. I don't know if I should bother just grabbing every little thing again. Because, again, it's gonna be very tedious. You know, I saw in the thing, you know, when you search this game, you know, how long to beat, or whatever. It's 2 hours, but I feel like it'd be a lot longer if you have to repeat every little thing. Alright, let's see. So here we go. See, it says 7 now. We start with 5. Again, I don't know why we start with 5. Probably some kind of lore reason, I don't know. But now we're now at 7. Let's see. You know, the game did mention how, like, every time Lily dies, there's a new letter in the mailbox. I haven't seen that mailbox, though. Let's go... Actually, I want to grab this rock. We haven't grabbed this rock before. Very big rock. Let's grab a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Or something. No, maybe that's a different thing. What was it? What was the lyrics again? I always forget the lyrics. Let's grab a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Or maybe a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. You know, anyway, it's like a whole song I found. It's pretty funny. It's a rock. So one of the common things to find outdoors. I want to grab it. It's probably going to be heavy. Take the rock? Sure. I took the rock. The weight of the rock slows your movement. Aw, man. Okay, that's not good. If I use the rock right now. Okay, I just put back the rock. I kinda want to use the rock to like throw it down the well, but I guess we didn't have that option. I just want to see, you know, to check how long the fall is, you know? Okay, well, let's explore some more before we freaking kill ourselves again. Our swing hangs empty and alone. There's a small puddle inside the swing from the rain. You remember that mosquitoes can lay their eggs in stagnant water, so you don't want to touch it. Really? They can't? I didn't know that, actually. That's... ew. Disgusting. As useful as an actual rope would be, it's tied tightly with a bowline knot. Your small hands have no hope of untying it. It's another rock. As it turns out, there are many rocks, actually, in this area. I also see vines, by the way. We read a book about all the different kinds of vines and how they murder you and everything. So... I don't know. The vine is covered in small yellow flowers. They smell incredibly sweet, but eating them probably isn't a good idea. The vine is covered in sharp blue thorns that point toward the ground. It has a chokehold on the tree. So I remember, okay, I think the blue one is the good one, actually, but you have to take off the thorns. The yellow one can heal your wounds, but using it as rope is not a good idea. It becomes brittle, I guess, so you don't want to take that. And I think this is the womb ripper? I think? The vine is covered in large red berries. You've seen birds in the area eating them before. Yeah, this is the womb ripper. So... okay, fine. Let's see what happens. This vine is rooted deep into the ground. It's probably better to cut it down. Oh, okay, we can't do anything with it yet. What about this one? Trying to pry this off the tree with your bare hands will result in bleeding and an inability to touch anything without pain for a long time. It's probably better to cut it down. Highly tangled, the tree part is probably better to cut it. Okay. Look, I was thinking of the womb ripper again. It's a crazy name. But as it turns out, we can't do anything with it yet. Unless we use, I don't know, knitting needles? That's a thing we do. Oh, I thought I did that already. Hold on. Can I do it again? I want to use it on the vine. Despite your knitting experience, there's nothing to knit here. Oh, okay. Oh well. I guess we need something sharp. I couldn't find anything sharp in the house though. You'd think there'd be something there, like a knife or something. Maybe it's hidden in a drawer or something. Oh, this is the road actually. Oh, interesting. Another rock. This trash can is ready for pickup. You can put any unwanted rope parts in here. Discarded rope materials cannot be taken out of the trash. Sort through ropes and choose what to discard. Oh, interesting, okay. Okay, so if you pick up some rope that you don't want, you can put it in the trash can. Okay, so it's not as specific as I thought, you know, you have to go very, very much make sure they get the right rope materials from the get-go. No mail today. That's too bad. Also, can I just walk into the road? Now's not the time to be playing the road. Come on. It's fun to play in the road. Whee! Just stand on the road. Yay! La-di-da-di-da. I guess not. Oh well. What's this? Why is this just random... I don't know what we call it. Holes? Why is there holes in the path? Very strange. What do you do with the rock? You know, I wonder. I don't know what you do with the rock. Not sure. Alright, well I guess that's it. Nothing over here, other than vines, and a mailbox that doesn't have anything at the moment. So I guess we have to continue exploring to the right instead. Little bridge. Not a dangerous bridge. This chain serves as a handrail for the bridge. The chain's a bit rusty from the stream's occasional splashing. Okay, well, we're looking at over here. There's a cave entrance down the stream. The rain is causing the stream to move fast, making it dangerous to investigate. The stream flows quickly from the rain. While the water only goes up to your knees, it could easily drag you under. Would you like to try and wade through this to search anyway? Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? Soon after your feet enter the water, the stream's flow knocks you off balance. You land on your side, but the sheer strength of the water prevents you from getting up. As you keep struggling to stand up, you're carried further and further away from your home. Oh. Those who say that drowning is the most peaceful way to die have clearly never experienced it. Your body won't be recovered until long after Papa goes home, or comes home. Oh, we're dead, okay. I thought we kind of lived, no, but we're dead. Alt ending. Why is it called alt ending? This is just, I'm assuming it's just game over. Postmodern Ophelia. Tip! Important information found in files can be revealed at any time in the stuff menu. Amazing. Well, obviously that's wasn't correct. That was not correct at all. You know, I'm not even bothering collecting everything. I mean, I just want to see what all the different deaths are first, you know? So I'm just gonna see, because, you know, if we die, we just end up back in the beginning anyway. But before we do that, let's just look around. So obviously, do not wade in the water. Bad idea. No. Look at anything else? Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that again. Now, there is that cave, though, but obviously can't go there. I take the water. Okay. Okay, it seems like there's only two things to look at, though. Alright, let's go back. There's this chain. Can I take the chain? The chain seems like it would be a good rope substitute. Too bad it's welded into the support poles. I can't do anything about that, I guess. What's this? What's this area? Huh. Some kind of like, I guess, garden? I guess it's just a backyard. There's a memorial for someone in a language you don't understand. Kyla, why do we need to find rope? I guess if you missed the beginning... I mean, I can just do this, you know. I can always just do this. Boop. I will simply summarize the premise of the game by reading the store page. You know, here you go. It is a rainy night in the spring of 2005. Lily is left home alone after her papa put her to bed. She's awoken by a cry for help outside her window. It is coming from the well. Help Lily gather rope to go down the well and save the poor soul trapped down there. I hope you understand now. You know, as it turns out, you can just look up the game. You know, just look up the game. It's called Lily's Well. You can find more information. Don't spoil though. You know, I was gonna say, like, don't spoil though. If you look up information and then come back, don't spoil anything, because this is obviously a blind playthrough. If I get really stuck though, I guess I might look up a walkthrough, because there seems to be a lot of variations, a lot of variables, you know, about like getting all those different kinds of endings. But for now, I think I'll just do it blindly. It's more fun that way, you know. Well, let's see. There's a moral for someone in language, you don't understand. Look. The memorial says, it's Japanese. I think that's water? I could be wrong. Hold on. I mean, I can just cheat. I feel like I can. You know, kanji is not my forte, but I do know that it's Japanese. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's Japanese. It has no, because I know this one. I know this thing or symbol. I guess this character. It's no, which is not. It doesn't mean anything really. It's just like usually means like, what's the word? It's an article, if that makes sense. Like in English, you know? It usually means that it's of something. Is it usually of something, or like it belongs to something? But obviously, anyway, I'm gonna Google Translate. Can I copy this and like image, paste from clipboard? Oh, here you go. Show real quick. If I translated it, it says the Great War. Is that what it is? Is that what it stands for? It stands for the Great War, apparently. Great War. Let me crop it a little bit better. And have that little weird thing on it. Copy. Let's paste. Yeah, I just mean it's just the Great War. Oh wait, it says Spanish. What? That's weird. No, Japanese. No, it says Mother Plum Hair. You know, that way that's even more confusing. I don't know why it was Spanish. I think I was like translating some other Spanish word maybe. Initially. But it's Japanese. And then it's translating to Mother Plum Hair. Okay, so I guess this is kanji for mother maybe? I'm trying to remember. It's really hard for me to remember any kanji at all. No kami. No something no kami. I don't know. What is it like? I wish I could listen to the actual pronunciation. You know? But I think there's no feature for that. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I guess that's it. It's very confusing, but I'm assuming it's not like the direct translation is very misleading, because that's obviously not exactly what that means in Japanese. But probably has something to do with Lily's mother, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. On top of the stone is a strangely shaped home. It's narrow and seems to go down a little over 5 inches. Okay. I take it. There's nothing to take. Large clusters of bright pink flowers are growing here. These are, well, the scientific name for the genus is Celosia. They were named after the fact they look like a rooster's crest. Why is the narrator like hesitating? That's weird. Why didn't they call it a rooster's crest then? I don't know. Blue spiky flowers. These are globe thistles. Out of all the flowers in the garden, these seem to be the most loved by the bees. These are hyacinths? Even though they sometimes just appear on their own, public grows them here. Sprouts are peeking out from the soil. Thanks to the rain, these should be growing into beautiful flowers one day. Small magenta flowers are growing in here. These are asters. Because of how they look, they were named after the Greek word for star. Blue flowers. These are mountain larkspurs. If you eat it, you will die. Thin-petaled pink flowers. These are attrition daisies. These are one of the more hardy flowers out there, but careless gardeners can still kill them. These are lobelia flowers. There's an all-girls school named after this flower. It is also a fictional school. It does not exist. These are dahlias. Fun fact, the dahlia is the national flower of Mexico. Concerning fact, you have never heard of Mexico. What? Blue flowers for Colonial Georgia blues. People usually grow them to protect bulbs around them that haven't grown yet. There's a lot of flowers in here. Large pink flowers. These are peony flowers. If you're colorblind, you may have mistaken these for marigolds. Actually, they look pretty different even though looking at the colors. Lupin flowers. If someone's allergic to peanuts, they're probably allergic to these flowers too. These are gentian flowers. You once saw a hummingbird drink from these. You ran to tell Peppa, but by the time he came back, it was gone. These are petunia flowers. They're originally from South America, but most seen today are results from crossbreeding. These are salvia flowers. Most known this plant is wild sage, making it good for drying. These are delphinium flowers. Although these plants thrive in the sun, they are planted next to the shed to prevent overheating. Okay, these are lots of different types of flowers. Is there any point in taking any of these? Papa made this garden for Mother. You can't bring yourself to mess with plants in here. Even if you don't really understand, your nerves lock up at the mere thought. Okay, interesting. So we can't grab any of these flowers. There's so many kinds of flowers, but you can't grab any of them. It isn't right to take something that isn't done growing. Alright, well here's the shed. We can't go in yet because it's a new life, I guess, so I didn't take the key this time. But the shed door is locked in order to prevent forest animals from making their way inside. There's some scissors, though. Large pair of garden shears are buried in the ground. These shears are usually used for trimming vines and trees that overstay their welcome. Take them. Children and large scissors usually don't mix. I take the shears. It's mine now. It is mine. I control my own destiny. You fool. If you try to use the shears on these, they probably break. Not worth the risk. Oh, yeah, oh well. Okay, well, let's go somewhere else, I guess. La-di-da-di-da. Well, we have these shears. Can I use them on this, I wonder? The rope holds strong, but the shears could cut them. Cut and take the tire swing rope for climbing? Sure. The rope holds thick, but the swing goes down. You took the tire swing rope. The tire sits in the ground, no longer swing. You hope that Papa will re-tie the swing when he comes back. Papa never taught you the bowline knots, just various bend knots. The tire is so large that you wouldn't be able to wrap your arms around it. It's just here as a reminder that you ruined something Papa made for you. How sad. Okay, well, time to get murdered, I guess, I feel like. Hey, what's that? I see, like, 2 dots in there? What was that over there? There's something watching you from the darkness. Nothing to take. I use my scissors. Okay, well, I don't know, this is very strange, you know? Let's see here. Well... I want to see what happens if we try to take these vines. I read from a book that these vines are bad, so I want to see what happens. Let's see here. Let's use the shears. This vine might be able to serve as a possible rope. Cut and take the red berry vine for climbing. You carefully cut down the vine, squishing many berries in the process. You took the red berry vine. You have to eat it though in order to get the Bloom Ripper thing, so I guess you don't do that, I guess. Oh well. Alright, what about this? I guess I'll take this too. I use the item, shears. This vine might be able to serve as a possible rope. Cut and take the blue thorn vine for climbing. You carefully cut down the vine and use the shears to trim down the thorns. You took the blue thorn vine. Okay, well that works. There's also this. But I do know, I read that, you know, the yellow ones, you don't want to use the yellow ones, basically. But that's not a real option. It's just a red herring. Shears. Can't just use the shears? Okay, nothing to snip. Let's check our mail. You know, is there any mail? No mail. Oh man. Alright. Well, I feel like I think I know what to use the rocks for. But well, let's get the shed key first, actually. I'm gonna take the shed key. Where's the shed key? Move the stool again. But yeah, I read that apparently the red berry vine, you know, freaking murders you, but doesn't seem like there's an option to really eat the berries, so I guess that's not really a thing. It's unfortunate, you know? I want to see the freaking, what is it, like in the movie Aliens, you know? The xenomorph bursts out of your, like, chest and stuff. Guess not. Alright, let's go to the shed. There's some water, actually. I'm a little thirsty. Alright. Let's see what's behind the shed door. Well, there's various things. There's some proper rope. Even in a storage shed, having a wire out like this is a clear OSHA violation. Oh, okay, it's a cable actually, not a rope. Spare extension cord. The cord is thick and new looking. Okay, I mean, if the game describes it as that, it should work then in that case. As rope, hopefully? Maybe. It's a bag of mulch, used for gardening. Too smelly. We don't want it. An old and broken weed whacker. This broke a while ago after Papa dropped this in the river. Okay, we don't need it. What's this? A pair of bolt cutters. Huh. You don't remember seeing Papa use these much. I guess I'll take the bolt cutters. It's a pretty heavy tool. Took the bolt cutters. Alright. Well, I probably want to use it here then, in that case. The chains lining the bridge can make for a good rope. Cut and take the chains. It takes some extra strength, but you managed to snip the chain. I got the chain. Wow. Now there's no chain here, it's more likely we're starting to fall into the stream. The other side never had a chain though, so safety was never this bridge's strong suit. Are you trying to take the poles of water? You can't, so don't even try. Alright. I guess never mind. La-di-da-di-da. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, we got some more pieces of rope that we didn't get before. Got a whole bunch. Got 5 at least. Well, let's see. What should we do now? Well, I was thinking of breaking this lock actually. Can I do that? You really are allowed in the pantry. Break the lock anyway? Yes. This is an emergency. The lock easily snaps off. Papa can probably get a new one. You know, we're gonna be in so much trouble. Pink. Why is there so much pink, on the ground? Is it Danganronpa? Pink blood? I don't know. A variety of canned foods are stacked on the pantry shelves. There are cans containing corn, sprouts, and peaches. Sprouts are the devil's vegetable. Apparently, Lily doesn't like sprouts? Papa never taught you how to use a can opener, so you don't take the cans. Beef jerky? The bag is very full, but Papa always tells you that jerky is expensive. I'd like to take that, thank you. This may be a good treat while outside. Take a piece of jerky? Jerky. Okay, I was thinking, can I just eat it? Oh, the snake can is a gag gift. Oh, wait, there's actually different cans. So there are cans containing beets, carrots, and snakes. And the snakes are just a gag gift. You don't take any of the other cans, I guess. Chicken noodle soup, chicken soup with rice, and tomato soup. Also, apparently, Papa has a favorite soup. Tomatoes, beans, and ham. You're not sure how they could have fit an entire ham into a can. Ham in a can. Ham into a can. Well, not much else here except it was just jerky, I guess. Alright. And weird pink blood on the floor, but don't worry about it, I guess. Well, I don't know. Oh, that's very strange. That's not normal. Maybe I should eat my jerky. Oh, okay. Hello? Okay, that was just strange. I guess that wasn't anything special. That was just, don't worry about it. Hey, you want this jerky? Maybe the thing watching you is hungry. Toss the jerky? Sure. You throw the jerky as far as you can. The watching eyes disappear. Whatever was there is no longer there. Huh, interesting. Why? Oh, maybe it would have killed you if I used a rock. Maybe that's what it was? Interesting. No mail. Alright, well, I mean, what else can I do? I was thinking of using the rock, so I'm gonna use the rock. Take the rock. be very tedious bringing this rock. You know, it's gonna be tedious if I do it in the next playthrough because I'm probably gonna die. So Lily's probably gonna end up getting killed. But what I'm thinking is that because you saw a rock in the river, possibly I could be wrong. Possibly I can use this rock and dump it in the river to make like a pseudo dam, you know? You put the rock in the water, it might help make a path across. Carefully put it in the water. Is it enough though, I wonder? No. I think we need more rocks, because obviously there's a ton of rocks I saw before. So we should be grabbing all the rocks, I guess. Okay, and then another rock. There you go, another rock. Do we need more rocks? I'm assuming we need more rocks. Unless you can jump across the rocks, but that seems dangerous. Let's see. So where's the other rock? I mean, there was one over here, right? I kind of wanted to see the death. I guess we'll get it next time. You know, but like, I'm guessing if you try to pick up this rock, then the monster kills you because you're kind of slow, you know? Whatever that monster was, I'm assuming some kind of wolf or something, I don't know. Go, Lily, go. Go, Lily, go. Can I go without the rocks? Well, I don't know because we already seen that kind of death, you know. But like if you go without the rocks, you get pulled by the stream, and that's it, you know. I feel like it'll be the same death. I'm assuming anyway. Okay. Seems safe enough now, maybe? There you go. Now we can go inside the spooky, scary cave. I don't know if it's a good idea, but sure. A net protects a group of small underwater plants. The net is made of thick fishing wire. Someone set this up, apparently. Can I take it? Held down by spikes. Pulling it causes small cuts to form your damp palms. That's not good. Hopefully we don't bleed out. You know? I feel like we can probably use something. Shears? Be sturdy. Use it as rope. He took the net. So that's good for rope. Oh. The whole place here. What does this place belong to? Some kind of alchemic model. Can't really make heads or tails of it, but you'd probably be disappointed to know it actually represents the components of olive oil. Okay. Again, the narrator just knows things that Lily doesn't. It keeps saying things that Lily, the child, would know nothing about. To mushrooms. I guess it's just cave mushrooms. Is that a key? What's a knife? There's a knife with a strange blade hanging on the wall. The knife has a wavy blade and oily liquid on it. Guess I'll take it. Oh, does it belong to you? Well, I want to take it anyway. It's mine. Okay, it's mine now. There's a worn birthday card. The front of the card has a picture of a black rabbit holding a flower. It reads, "Happy 1 year of being here." On the inside is a picture of even more black rabbits holding flowers. It reads, "Happy birthday," or "Happy first birthday, Lily, June 20th, 1985. You've grown so much in just a year. Never forget that you are surrounded by people who love you. With love, Auntie Mifuyu. Mifuyu. I think I've heard that name before in a book. Possibly. I don't remember the context anymore. But I guess we're related to her? Is she like a weird alchemy witch, you know, just living in this cave? Or maybe not living, but maybe this is like a, you know, a temporary dwelling. The cave smells like a bad version of an attic smell. It looks like this cave was used for more in the past. More was likely here at one point, but they've long been since removed. Mushrooms are usually fun to collect, but these ones smell too much. We don't want to collect those, I guess. I guess that's it. Nothing else here. Yeah, I'm assuming this is a temporary dwelling, and this net was used to collect fish to eat. That's kind of it. It's funny. Would you like to ignore the rock path and wade through the water? No, that sounds like a horrible idea. Oh, thank you. Okay, so the rocks were just meant to like make a path. I thought we were gonna make some kind of dam, you know, to stop the water. I mean, that wouldn't make any sense. We need way more materials to make some kind of dam, you know, like a beaver. To make the stream a little bit more safe, maybe? I don't know. At least on the other side, anyway. But maybe not. I guess that's it. We got a knife though. I'm assuming we use the knife in the memorial, right? The knife might fit in the memorial's hole. Put it in. Oh, what does that sound? You slowly stab the knife into the memorial. It's a perfect fit, but you lost the knife. Huh. The stone case is filled with black liquid and long tangled hair. It's impossible to tell where the hair begins or ends inside. You don't know if the hair is moving on its own or if it's a trick of the rain. Okay, so we open it up and it's just hair. You put your hand in the hair and pull at it. It seems to be attached to something. Okay. Okay, strange. Cheers. You might be able to cut this hair for a rope. Cut and take the oily hair for rope? Sure, why not? As soon as you cut off some of the hair, the rest gets quickly sucked in the liquid below. I took the oily hair. The raindrops fall into the stone memorial but don't mix into the liquid. Instead, the raindrops sit on top of the liquid as if it were solid. The thought of taking the liquid disgusts you. You don't know what it is, but you know deep down that nothing good will come out of it. Alright. Got hair though. We got a bunch of oily hair. It's kind of bad though. We kind of don't want to use oily hair though, isn't it? Like, it's covering a sticky but oily liquid. I feel like, don't we, you know, when we, I feel like, slip, you know, if we use that as rope. I feel like it would slip, in my opinion. I don't know. Anyway, I feel like I've explored as much as I could. I guess I might as well grab this as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I can press W, by the way, to like ask for the text. I think I should do that. And then remember to actually use it. Knit it a rope. Can I knit anything else? Can I knit the hair, you know? No? Okay. Oh yeah, and the bed sheets. We should probably take the bed sheets. I think the bed sheets do work. I mean, I used it last time. I guess that's it. I feel like I gathered as much as I could. Everything else probably is not a good idea to use. The charger cable and the toilet paper obviously is a horrible idea. Yes, let me double check the vines, I guess. Purple suction cup-like leaves. We never found purple vines. Apparently the purple vines murder you, but I never found that. Yes. Womb Ripper, you know, remember the Womb Ripper? It's the one with the red berries, which we do have, but if we consume them, that kills you. But we never actually get an option to consume it, so I guess it's a non-issue. Luckily, the Womb Ripper vine becomes very brittle shortly after separating it from its root. This makes it easy to incinerate. Okay, so, okay. So we don't want to use the Womb Ripper though, is the thing. So we should probably put it in the trash. Turns out the Womb Ripper is not very useful for us. Okay. Power Swing Rope? No. Bed Sheets? No. I'll go through every single one. Blue Thorn Vine is the one that's actually good, so no. The Red Berry Vine, definitely discard. Throw that away. Knitted Rope? No. Chain? Yep, it's rusty, but it should be good, right? Extension Cord? That's the only one that I'm a little iffy on, but I mean, I think the game said it was thick and new, so it should be good. The net should be good too, and also the oily hair. I mean, we went through like a whole thing to get the oily hair. It should be good, right? But I feel like maybe we should wash it, you know, just like in real life, we should like wash the hair. Or well, I mean, not like if you pick up hair then you should wash it, you know, but just in general, you know, you should just wash your hair. Oh, still wet. I can't use the hair though. Problem. It's just, you know, it's just a thing. It's just in your inventory. I don't know. Hopefully it works out. I'm hoping the oily hair. It said it's sticky though. You know, it said it's sticky. So it should be all right, right? Oh, by the way, anything under the bed? I don't know. Let's see, anything else? Because I feel like I've gone almost everything at this point. Is this enough rope? I got 8 pieces of rope out of 15. I don't know if 15 is like compared to like everything, like in total, just in general, or like I'm not sure what that means. But I don't think I can go anywhere else at this point. I'm pretty sure that's it. If it turns out that this is not enough, then I don't know what to do. Huh? What's this? 2 flowers are growing here. Looking at this makes your palms sweat for some reason. You don't really want to be around this plant for some reason. Oh, okay. Apparently that plant is bad. I didn't realize that. Strange. Guess that's it. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. I mean, hopefully this works. It's the only option I have. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I can do? Shears, bolt cutters, knitting needles. Got the shed key. Oh, I can actually read this anytime I want, actually. Forgot about that. I can just read the information in your inventory. But I'm pretty sure these are good, right? The only thing I'm iffy about is the oily hair and the extension cord. Like, the only thing I don't know is like if this is enough rope, you know? Not sure. But this is as much as I can get anyway. I think that's it. I mean, let's try. This is the source of the voice. Okay, to be heard now is the echoes of raindrops. Need to construct a rope. You currently hold 8 pieces of possible rope. Tie them together and begin the descent? Sure, why not? This totally won't be a horrible idea. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, hopefully this is enough rope. You know? 1, 2, 3. That's a little lamp. 4. Sewers. 5. A window. 6. Okay, interesting. Oh, but there's more actually. 7. Oh, the purple things. Oh, the purple vines. Doesn't that kill you? I don't want to touch that. The rope has come to an end. Hope of discovery, however, is not lost. A vent presents itself nearby with its cover partially removed. Okay, so we did end up over here. There's a fast-moving fan in the way. I was thinking of using an item, but we don't have an option to, so I guess we just don't do anything. Anyway, we go into the vent. Very sussy. Oh! Oh, come on. You fell through the vent, putting too much weight on one of the covers. I did not realize that was a thing. Also, okay. Interesting creatures. The fall has broken your leg. The pain is immense. Hi. Interesting creatures with purple hair. The sound of your fall has caused the residents of the room to awaken. I'm pretty sure those are our sisters, you know? No, we're dead though. I guess they kill us. But hey, we got create a successful rope with 8 materials. Actually, did you see that? There's a little like theme achievement. I don't know if you saw that. Sometimes when I do game capture, I don't know if you see that. Anyway, number 6, I guess. Okay, let me put this. I gotta save my notepad file. Lily's Well. Notes. So far, I got an 8 and a 6. Tip. Important information found in files can be reviewed anytime in the stuff menu. Oh, that's funny. I don't think that was intentional, but like it briefly flashed the monsters again. Alright, here we go again. Well, that's that, but I don't know. And look at the mailbox. Man, it is tedious though. I have to go all the way back and get all the things again. No mail. What? Yeah, the game tells you to look at the mail every time you die, but like, I don't see any mail. Anyway. Oh. There's no rock here anymore. That's interesting. Where's the rocks? Huh. I guess the rocks must have been, like, already put there. Interesting. Also, the monster's back? Now look at the monster. How do you... I wonder, there might be some kind of death involving this. I'm not sure if... How do you activate it, you know? I don't know. Anyway. But it seems like the game has... there's a bit of persistence, actually. Because the rocks are all gone. I'm assuming it's because... Yeah, they already put in here, so... It seems like every time we die... you know, some elements of the game are persistent. What's this? 8 flowers bloom together. Smells like rotting meat. You don't really want to be around this plant for some reason. Interesting. Oh, I think the flowers might represent different endings, maybe. Interesting. Okay, so is it like... So this is 8 flowers because we made a rope with 8 materials? And this is 2 flowers because we made a material with 1 flower, or with 1 material. So is it like we have to make a bunch of ropes with each... I was thinking about that, yeah. In the beginning, I was thinking like, yeah, maybe we need to make like a bunch of different ropes, you know? With different stages, basically. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you do over and over and over and over again. Kind of tedious. But I guess we have to do that. I don't know. Guess we have to do that. What I'm wondering is what this guy's up to, you know? Is he gonna kill me or something, or... Not sure. I feel like he would have killed me if I grabbed the rock, but I can't do that anymore, ironically, because the game already auto-saved, so... It seems like I can't do the, grab the rock thing anymore. Alright, well, I mean, let's do this all over again. I guess this time, I guess we just have to, like, figure out, like, all the different kinds of rope. We already do, at least up to 8, so we just gotta find all the different combinations, right? 1 rope, 3 rope, 4 rope, 5 rope, you know, and just do that the whole time. So easy one we can do right now is just take the bed sheets and then just freaking die, I guess. You know, it's just kinda morbid, but like I want to see all the different combinations, right? So and also I think I know why it's 9. You know how you see it's 9? I think it's version 9. My hypothesis, by the way, theory, I guess, or whatever it is, I think it's because it's Lily version 9. There have been multiple Lilies at this point. I think Papa is like a scientist, or like a alchemist or something, you know? And he's been creating humans. So that's why there's a bunch of like weird monsters down in the vents. That's the failed versions of Lily. Possibly like 4 of them, maybe? I don't know count how many there were, but that's why when we begin the game, it was number 5, because it's Lily number 5. And now we're Lily number 9, you know? And every single time, apparently, she always hears like voices in the well, and she keeps climbing into the well every single time. I don't know if Papa like is actually doing that on purpose. Anyway. I hold 1 piece of rope. Sure, why not? Let's see what happens if I descend right away with 1 piece of rope. Sounds like a bad idea. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. That's it. The rope has come to an end. The way down seems endless. No voices can be heard. Just the sound of your own breathing in. What's that sound? Sounds like... Hi. Wait, they have scissors, I think? Uh-oh. That's not good. Why'd they do that? Well, it's a long fall. It's funny, every single time we wait such a long time for her to die. Very long fall. And we're dead. Don't look up! Only 1 material. Obviously a horrible idea. Okay, so every time we get a successful, ending, it's not really successful, but an ending with a successful rope, we get a number, so that's 2. I'm assuming this is used for something. I don't know, let's see. What's this? An auto save is created every number the map changes. If a bad decision is made, it can be erased by exiting the game before going to another map screen? Sure that means. Anyway. I'm assuming that's for... well, I don't know. Is it for the padlock, I wonder? Or the keypad? Space for 6 numbers. At least for 6 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, actually. Needs to be wrong. Oh, no. Let's see. Let's grab this. And then grab this. And then knit it. And then use it. Okay, and that's 2 pieces of rope. We already got to the ending with 2 pieces of rope though, so let's grab some more stuff. Oops, I didn't even push this little that way. But yeah, I mean, again, kind of tedious, but I feel like in order to get all the other endings, we just simply need to make, like, a progressing amount of rope, progressively more, more numbers of rope, I guess. And then die every single time, but I guess we just have to do that. Let's see. What else can we grab? Oh, a singular flower is growing here. Look at this makes your legs ache. Okay. So you fell down and died. The flowers, represent your deaths. Shears. Again, I am curious about the weird dude, like you throw a jerky at or something. I'm assuming some kind of monster. Is it if you cut all the vines maybe? Let me see. But what if I try to cut down all the vines? Or is it like a timing thing? We just stay in this area for too long or something? Oh no. Okay. And then take this. Why not? Good? Okay, I don't know. It's not just standing there, not killing me. You don't kill me already. I guess not. I'm just like disappointed because I don't know if I'm missing like a special game over or something, you know? Alright, well I have to put away the other ropes though. Don't discard that. Don't discard that. Discard this one, because I think this one's not good. I have to double check though. But I'm pretty sure. Discard that. Then do not discard that. Okay. Oh. I don't have the option to read the book anymore. Huh. I guess it only stays per playthrough? I thought like it would persist. I thought the game did specifically mention that it would persist. You know, through multiple playthroughs. Womb Ripper. Everyone knows about the Womb Ripper. Okay, I just wanna skip it. Ah, yeah, it's laggy when I try to like skip, actually. Okay. Orderly's Punishment. Okay, we already saw that one. Joint pains. Swiftly in the rain, licking the pollen, you repair your joints. Don't take the vine itself or pick the flowers. After being removed, the plant will quickly start growing microfractures. Yeah, okay. So that confirms it. I just want to make sure. Basically, when you take the vines, you don't want to take the yellow one or the red one because they both break easily. Alright, so let's see. So we have 3 pieces of rope this time. Let's go down again! Begin the descent once more. Probably just gonna die again, but you know, we need to do this. This is how you progress. You know, I feel like. Let's do that. I still wonder what the point of the jerky was, but oh well. Alright, that's the end. Here's a little lamp. The rope has come to an end. The way down seems endless. Huh. The nearby lamp turned on by itself. Such a thing could be helpful right now. Reach over to take the light off its hook. Whoops. Well, bad idea. A terrible decision, really. And thus we wait for her to fall back into the bottom of the well yet again. It's a very long fall. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Watch her, you have to watch her corpse every single time. Dying light. Dead end. Any pro tips now? Oh, I should write this down. Number 3. Starting a new game won't cause progress that affects multiple playthroughs to be erased. Okay. Alrighty. So I guess we continue doing that. I do wonder, so... Not sure, I don't know. Because are there any endings involving using the bad material, right? Obviously using toilet paper and stuff like that. I used it the first time, but I don't know if there's like a special ending for like using bad material, like having a bunch of that's what material. I don't know, it's weird. What if I mix and match? Is there like a different ending? Because I assume it would just break in the middle and then it just falls anyway. It's like the same thing, right? I don't know. Alright. Well, we have to go again. We have to go once again. I mean, I guess we'll just continue. However, let's see. It hasn't been 2 hours yet, but it's close to 2 hours. I also need to go to the washroom. I need to pee. So I might as well take a break now, actually. So that's what I'll do. So, I'm gonna take a break, go to the washroom, grab a snack, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll continue playing Lily's Well and continue getting the rest of the ending. I feel like that's what the game is implying, or not implying, but it's kind of telling you what to do, or telling you to do that to get all the endings. As brutal as it is. Look, I'm not just doing this just because. I'm doing this because the game seems to give you new numbers every time you get like a specific death from using a number of pieces of rope. So I feel like you should do all combinations and then get the full number sequence, and then we do something of that maybe? I'm not sure. But I guess we'll see. But yeah, for now, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's continue. Again, we just need to create more rope in varying lengths. You know, I look at the store page, it did say, like, yeah, it says, like, Lily's fate is determined by the rope's length and the materials used to create it. But that's basically what you need to do to get all the different endings. In that case, I feel like there would be, what, 8 endings, basically, just based on how long the rope is. There's obviously, I don't know if it counts, but like, basically an ending based on, you know, the material of the rope being bad, you know, so you kind of like fail because you have the correct rope material. So what, isn't that like 9 endings? So, I mean, a final ending maybe could be like after you get all the other endings. So I'm assuming that's what it is. Apparently there's some hidden endings though. I mean, the hidden endings, I mean, there's one where we try to wade through the water in the river, I guess. We died there. You know, when we did that, by the way, I'm reminded of the fact that there was a little scene where obviously we see Lily's dead body, but she washed up somewhere that we weren't able to reach before, so I thought we'd be able to go there eventually, but it doesn't seem like we can. I wonder what that was. I wonder if it's just a scene that's just there, you know, you don't actually get to reach it. It's just, unreachable, I guess. Did I use this? Yeah, I have to use this. Alright. We have 2 pieces of rope. I think we need 5 now. Because we got 4. I can check, actually. The game gives you, these flowers to check your work, I guess. There's 3 flowers. Reaching for the lamp near the house, right? Reaching for that lamp. Rotting meat. Palm sweat. Mom's spaghetti. So yeah, the palm sweating, yeah, I was wondering why that was. The first time I look at these flowers, I was like, your palms sweat? Why? But it's obviously because in the ending, when you use 2 pieces of rope, he, you know, fell down because her palms were too sweaty. That's what it was. But it looks like, well, 1, 2, 3, so we need 4 actually, not 5. I mean, we need 5 too, but I'm gonna go in order, you know? Let's see, so let's grab this. Take the shears. Might as well go in here and grab this as well. Might as well grab this too. I guess we'll make the chain. We'll grab the chain. Okay. I think that gives us, what? 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, we already have 4. 1, 2, 3. So, let's go down the well yet again. And, you know, see what lies in store for Lily yet again. This poor girl. Girls? Plural? It seems like there are multiple Lilies. Every time we die, the number goes up on your status screen. My theory is that there's multiple versions of Lily, so... Anyway. Go past this lamp. And we should stop here. The rope has come to an end. The way down seems endless, but there seems to be another tunnel you can reach. Perhaps this is where the voice was coming from. Let's go inside the sewers, don't worry about it. We're gonna find some, you know, some talking turtles, you know, gonna have a good time. It'll be great, eat some pizza. Don't worry about it. You can see the lake outside. You are suspended high in the air looking down upon it. The weather is causing waves to crash violently against the rocky shores below. You can even... Well, Your bodies wash out of those drainage pipes into the lake. Before hitting the water, your face makes direct contact with the rocks below. Oh, that's not good. Hmm. I mean, we don't look so good. I don't know what the weird red sores are, though. Not even Papa would recognize you now. What are those red sores? That's strange. I mean, I imagine her hitting the rocks would be like, obviously, her entire face would be destroyed, but it looks like it's strangely, like, why is it so, her death is so strange? Her injuries are so strange. There's like weird red things coming out of her, and like, her eyeballs just kind of popped off. It's like, huh? Very strange. Anyway, well, that's another ending. Hey, tip. In the year 2005, 4,881 pedestrians were killed by traffic crashes in the United States. It is one of the leading causes of death. Oh, here we go again. Alright, let's get 5 pieces of rope now. Okay. That tip, though, mentioned, like, getting killed by a car crash. I tried doing that. It didn't seem to work, though. I don't know if there's a trigger for that. I don't know if there is a thing for that in the first place. I just assume there is. Getting needles, and, before I forget, I should use them. We have knitted rope. Amazing. Now might as well get the shed key again. Here we go again. Climb on the stool. That shit looks like a doll? Yeah, maybe. Is it like a Pinocchio thing, you know? But then we also saw those monsters in the other ending. Those deformed lily monsters, I'm assuming. Has the same hair. And they didn't look like dolls to me. They look more like fleshy thing. Oh. Weird screen effect again. Very strange. Turtle Pond. Few dock to see below. Anything happens if I just stand here? You know, that's just what I was wondering. Hello? Hello? No? Oh. Once you walk away, it goes away, I don't know. Any mail? Oh! Hey, we got mail! It's a letter with a coffee mug stain. Dear residents of Bethany's Muir, there was a recent case of multiple outsider vehicles making onto the roads of our community. Investigations have shown that they were not students of our local college, and instead ordinary Vermont residents. The majority of them have been directed to the outside world without issue, but some have fallen prey to our local wildlife. If you see an unknown vehicle without a mirror charm in their rear view of a window, please redirect them to the main road. Mirror Council. Okay, well, I'm beginning to think that we're in some kind of weird mirror world, apparently. Like a weird closed dimension. And like a Harry Potter scenario. And I guess some people kind of accidentally wander in and get themselves killed. No cars in the road right now, though. As far as I can tell. Can I give the turkey? Or can I give... Not turkey. Well, it's actually almost Thanksgiving, actually. I think it's tomorrow? In Canada, anyway. In America, they have it on a different day. But in Canada, we're having Thanksgiving again. I think tomorrow, actually. That's why turkey is on the mind. Anyway, can I give the turtle jerky? I don't know. I mean, sure, I guess I'll try. I don't think that makes any sense to me, because I don't think turtles eat jerky in the first place. But you know what? Sure, why not? And by the way, if it doesn't work, you have to give me $50. No? Maybe not, okay. I'm just joking. You know, that should be like a thing, actually. You know, because the thing is about backseating. You know, just telling the streamer what to do. Sometimes it's okay. I mean, sometimes when the streamer is asking for help and stuff like that, there should be a risk, though. You know, if you tell the streamer what to do, and you're wrong, you have to be punished, you know? You have to be punished for your crimes. You can't simply just tell me what to do without consequence, you know? No, let's see. I go over here. Items, bolt cutters. You're not allowed here, but do it anyway. Get the jerky. Alright. Here. Items, jerky. You are hungry right now. Well, it didn't work. But you owe me $50. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, well, let's see. Well, how much rope do I need actually? So I got the ending with the 4 pieces of rope, I think. Right? It was this one. 4 flowers. The rain is drowning the flowers. You know what I'm saying? So I need 5 now. 5 pieces of rope. I got 3 so far. I need a few more. I need 2 more. Let's grab this one. You know, I kind of know how to... I mean, I know how to get all the ropes now at this point, because I got 8. I wonder, is 8 the max? Maybe there's more. I don't know. That's the most I can get anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need another one, so let's grab this one. Okay. I don't know about those weird, you know, yellow eyes in the trees. I don't know what to do with them. I can give them jerky, but like, it doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not sure. But let's see. How much rope? 1, 2, 3, 5. Should be enough. For a different ending anyway. So let's do that. Alright. Let's go down once again into the depths. This is past the lamp. Past the sewers. Over here, some kind of window. The rope has come to an end. The way down seems endless. But the darkened window juts out from the side of the well's wall. It's slightly open. You swing closer to take a peek. But you overshoot it and tumble into the pitch black room. Uh-oh. It seems like you landed on something soft. You try to feel around to get a sense of your surroundings. Huh? Oh, hey, we're just back here. Lily? Papa? Where? I thought... Shh, it's okay, Lily. You just had a bad dream. No, you went to work and there was a voice. A voice? What kind of voice? It came from the well. Oh, the well. I hope you didn't go near it. The voice sounded like she was in trouble. I wanted to save her. Now, Lily, even in a dream, you need to remember what Papa tells you. But you weren't there. Lily, good girls listen to Papa even when he isn't home. Especially when you hear voices from outside. That's how bad little girls get kidnapped or eaten. Will you remember that, Lily? Yes, Papa. Will you? Will you remember it down to your soul? Yes, Papa. Good girl. Good night, Lily. Good night, Papa. Under Papa's watch, you quietly go to sleep. His words ring through your head as you lose consciousness. His words ring through your head as you lose consciousness. Oh, did it repeat? I'm confused. His words ring through your head as you lose consciousness. His words ring through... Dead. Did Papa smother us? Did we die? because he fucking kills us. Like, what the heck? Kidding me? The one time we actually survive, sort of, and somehow we die? I mean, obviously the fact that we jumped through a window, through the well, and somehow came back to our own house doesn't make any sense. You know, I was thinking that there was some kind of, like a hallucination, right? Wasn't there like some kind of plant that makes you hallucinate, right? But, I don't know. Anyway. A new letter appear in the mailbox and further playthrough. Alright, well there you go. That's another ending. Grab that. You know, the usual ritual. Here we go again. Here we go again. You know, this kind of reminds me, I mean, just in general, obviously about time loops, you know, and everything. That's a common trope. And a lot of, like, stories. I've actually been looking for those type of stories, actually, recently. I read, well, I don't know. There's a few manga. I guess manhwa, actually. Manhwa and manga I've read recently. That had, like, that kind of time travel loop trope, you know? I think it's because, like, I found some kind of post about, I don't know, about like a panel in a manhwa. I think it was a manhwa. Was it a manhwa or a manga? I don't remember now, but I think it was a manhwa, which is basically Korean manga, you know. But I think I saw like an image and it looked interesting, and it was called well, I can't remember what it's called, but I think it's called. I think if you search like Yandere Dungeon or something like that, like my Yandere girlfriend is stuck with me in this dungeon or something like that. Oh, actually, I can look it up. Yandere Dungeon. Not very good, to be honest. It's very trashy. There's only a few chapters that have been translated. What's it called? Like, what's it? Dungeon ni Husuno. Where's the like anime thing? I mean, I guess it's this. Hold on. Look a better version. Yeah, I guess it's this. You know, it's tagged as erotica? Was there erotica in it? I mean, there's boobs, but I don't remember much of like an actual porn aspect. But it's called My Yandere Girlfriend Looks in Dungeon Kills Me Over and Over Again, you know? That's what it reminds me of recently. I read this a little bit. It's kind of trashy. I don't like it, to be honest. I read it. It was at least, you know, the chapters that are released so far, are translated. It's not very good. You know? It's just not very good at all. I guess it's a manga. No, it's a manga. I don't know. I've been reading manga and manga. I'm getting it mixed up. I think this is just manga. But, you know, the premise is like... I mean, it starts off very edgy, you know, and then, like... a childhood friend, you know, basically murdered and blah, and then he gets bullied by a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. But basically he gets executed. And then he gets sent to, like, a dungeon. Kind of like a video game dungeon, really. And then the idea is that he gains the power to like restart every time he dies. So in the beginning, he has no powers and everything. He's a random dude, and then he gets killed over and over again. And then, but he gets to restart like a video game, basically. The premise is somewhat interesting. It's just that it's a little bit too on the nose with the whole video game aspect, right? Like the character in the manga even like pulls up a status screen, you know, and it's even like a plot element, like he needs to collect skills, you know. It's like, it's weird. Why is there like a direct reference to like as if you're like a video game character when you're not even really in a video game? It's just kind of strange. I don't know. But of course, you know, there's also other characters, and obviously the titular yandere, in the beginning, it wasn't actually a yandere, but then she turns yandere, you know, and then also kills him. That was somewhat interesting. If anything, the story is more interesting if it was actually a video game and not actually told through like a manga. I don't know. But anyway, it's a very trashy manga thing. Kinda hate it because of how trashy it is. But, you know, that's what it reminds me of. And you know, it kind of made me want to look for stories that are kind of similar but not as trashy. You know, it's like not as horror, like not as like I don't know, easy. I guess I don't know what the word is. And it does. I don't know. I don't remember actually if it had like porn elements. You know, it's tagged as erotica on manga decks, but I don't think there was. But there are like full-on boobies, I guess. But I don't know. That's not what I read it for. I guess you know I read it for the plot. Like actually, people don't believe me, but I actually read it for the plot. But yeah, similar idea though. It's kind of like you die over and over again, and then you have to, you know, change the way you do things, you know, slightly in order to succeed and all that. I like the idea though. I mean, obviously it reminds me of Dark Souls a little bit. The whole point of Dark Souls in like a very meta way. But I like the trope of like time travel, you know, and time loops. If it's done well, anyway. Let's see. Got this. Another, I think, well, a manhwa, I'm pretty sure, like, another manhwa that I found actually was similar premise, because, you know, I found, like, the Yandere Dungeon whatever manga was, like, really trashy, and, you know, I kind of stopped reading it. But I did find, like, another one, was called Survive Romance, I believe it's called? Survive Romance. So a similar idea of, like, a time loop thing. Oh, no, that was weird. Hey. What if I go to the right this time? Ah, okay, nothing happens, actually. It just kind of stops it. It's just a weird screen effect. In Survive Romance is also a similar idea, where the protagonist also gets stuck in a time loop, at least in the very beginning. But I kind of found the premise also a little bit too out there, you know? And I guess a little bit on the nose, because it like starts off as like this idea is like, oh, the protagonist, they know that in the story, so like it's a weird isekai thing, which I already don't like. And then it just turns out they're stuck in like a romance novel, basically, like a a romance novel is the idea, because they're like a female protagonist. But then as it turns out, you know, there's a zombie apocalypse. You know, suddenly there's zombies, and then once a zombie kills her, then she time loops. You know, just so many, like, too many concepts all at once being layered on top of each other in the premise. I almost dropped it, but then I read some more, you know, and it became more interesting. So like I continued to read it. I finished it actually. You know, Survive Romance. It was pretty okay. But I don't know, by the halfway point, they put even more plot twists. They put plot twists upon plot twists upon plot twists, and it got too much. I don't know. I didn't really love it, because they just kept doing it. They kept adding more and more layers of just bullshit, basically. But, you know, the characters were interesting, and the art was good, so I just read the whole thing, so... Anyway, we got 6 pieces of rope. I think that's the amount we need for a new ending. I believe. This is 5 flowers. Looks like someone crushed the flowers at some point. I'm assuming that's when we got smothered by our father. Our supposed father. Which I'm pretty sure is some kind of mad scientist that like creates clones of Lily, I guess. Based on someone's genes. Maybe. I'm not sure. Something like that. Anyway, alright, so let's go down yet again. Alright. We got 6 pieces of rope this time. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Did I choose the wrong rope? Ah, oh, damn it, did I not knit my rope? Damn it, I was too busy talking about some random manga instead. That's not good. Whee! Okay, well, I have to watch this ending again. It's gonna take 1,000,000 years. I must have forgot to, like, knit the ball of yarn. You're dead. Lol. Okay, well, I already got this game over, though. Alt N1. You know, it says Alt N1, though. I wonder if there's Alt N2 or Alt N3 or stuff like that. I don't know. Oh, it says you can check how good the rope is by experimenting. It's very cruel, you know. But I mean, I'm still trying to see all the endings anyway. So I am just kind of I'm ending up killing Lily anyway multiple times. Oh well. Yeah, I must have forgot to like knit the rope. I'm pretty sure. Because all the other ones, fine. I think. Alright, here we go again. Let's see. So we grab the shears and the bolt cutters. Oops. Get the spare extension cord. Oh yeah, I should check the mailbox every time I die. I should probably do that too. In case there's any new things, you know? Actually, how many rope do I have? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. Oops, I didn't even look at it. I just want to cut the rope. Tire swing rope, and then grab this one too. Alright. I do want to check the mailbox. Any new mail? Got coffee stain, already read that one. Nothing else? Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. I want to read new mail. I want some new mail, come on. Also, scary, like, screen effect yet again. I don't know why it keeps happening, it's just, you know, a random effect, I guess. Alright, let me make sure. The ropes. Tire swing rope, sheets, blue thorn vine, extension cord, chain, knitted rope. The rope is now knitted, so it should be working now. Time together and begin the descent. Alright, hopefully I don't fall now. I don't think so, alright. Let's go. La-di-da-di-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Going to our inevitable doom. I already know that Lily's going to die, but you know, I gotta get different endings. It's very important to get all different endings. To see the full extent of the... I guess, not really a plot? I don't know, like the world, I guess? I don't know what to describe it as. Because it's not really like a narrative, necessarily, but... you kind of want to see, you know... what this builds up to. Anyway, so okay, so we reach over here. Over here. The rope has come to an end. But there seems to be a large room here. What a strange room. Interesting. Some kind of room. Hello? What's this? You look closer at the unknown pile in the corner. What is it? Oh. Well, obviously it's a dead body. It's a corpse covered in maggots. Do you know what maggots are, Lily? Do you know what maggots are, Lily? You know, it's like an educational TV show. You learned about them before. They are baby flies that eat dead things. Oh, now what? You no longer hear the sound of rain, but it's now pitch black. Someone must have covered the well. Well now, even though you can't see, you might want to get comfortable with the maggots. They may be your only company for a while. Well, that's not good. And thus we starve to death. Itchy tasty. Oh, that's a reference to Resident Evil. What the heck? Alright, so number 2 in the middle there. Okay. Some kind of password. Tip, if a bad rope material is picked up, it will automatically be used when descending the well. Obviously, you don't want that. Alright. That's like a very, like... It's that, like, that ending wasn't very gory, but it's probably one of the worst fates. Just stuck down there for a long time until you, like, starve or dehydrate to death, and that's it. Like, there's a big hole you can jump down to, I guess, if you want to, like, end the suffering, but horrible, horrible fate. Take the sheets. And it's interesting, though, when we explore the house, it seems mostly normal, you know? It seems like she has memories with Papa. Very normal memories, for the most part. Teddy bear, you know, she brushed her teeth with Papa and everything. They watch TV, you know, they have a normal life. And somehow there's like multiple versions of Lily. It's like, oh, what's going on? What is Papa doing exactly, you know? Is he that much of a psychopath that he just pretends to be a father every single time for each Lily? Knitted rope. Alright, so now we need, I think, 7, right? You sure? Grab this. I'm trying to look at my numbers though. Let me see. So how many endings do I got? So I got 802, 426, and then number 3 at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 endings. Yeah. But we're still missing, according to my notes. If I get one more ending, that'll be the 8th one. Technically 7, but there'll be 8 in total. But then there's 2 more endings that will give you a number, I'm assuming. I wonder how that works. Well, I guess we'll see. Maybe once I get the last ending, you know, maybe it'll give us a hint. Or unlock something, you know? 6 flowers are growing here together. All the flowers are covered in bugs. Oh, I guess... it makes her skin itch. I guess that's what happens in that ending. She just eventually just dies and the maggots just eat her. Nope. Take the shears. Take the bolt cutters. Take the extension cord. Take the chain. Who's making so much noise? I don't know if it's my neighbor or not. I'm not sure. I don't know if you can hear it. But let's see. Sheets, extension cord, chain, and a rope. Okay, the rope should be okay. We also need this? Be opening the... well, I don't know. I think it's better to just choose it from the examine menu, but I guess you could also use items from the status menu. I just never usually do that. But I end up doing it anyway accidentally, going to the status menu first. Let's do cheers. Okay. Any new mail? Oh, there are 2 letters. Oh, interesting. There is a wax sealed letter. I haven't read this one yet. It's a letter with a red wax seal. Dear College of Azov staff members, many of you are already aware of Project NIM's progress at this point in time. While we all certainly share excitement with the start of the iterative learning process stage, many have additionally noticed the side effects created by the previous step. Our janitorial staff is working hard to push back the mercurial flooding and the capillum tendrils. In the meantime, it is recommended to use large objects as bridges if you or your students need to cross flooded areas. We are all very sorry for the trouble. President Wolfgang Nabler. I mean, is that just a reference to like using the rocks to like make a bridge to the cave? I already figured that one out, you know? I feel like that's just a hint for that, basically. I'm assuming anyway. We already did that. I guess let's grab this as well. Bolt cutters. Cut it up. Took the net. I mean, I don't know if it matters, but I might as well grab this knife. More birthday card. Happy 1 year of being here. Auntie Mifuyu. Who is Auntie Mifuyu again? I swear we read something about that before. I kind of want to check real quick. But I think I have enough rope for at least the 6th ending. Obviously, you get 8, but I already got the 8th end one, or 8th ending one, I guess, or 8th, pieces of rope ending. I'm pretty sure these are all the correct ropes. But I kind of want to go back here, double check. Something about Mifuyu. Was it related to trees, maybe? Or maybe it was in an introduction. I mean, this is written by Magus Bergamot. That's nothing. Trees. Let's mimic. We never actually found the trees. Like any of these trees that they sound like they would kill you. We never found any of those. At least so far. The tomb tree. I don't know. I didn't find anything. I don't remember. Maybe it was in the vines, but... Oh, anyway. I actually want to come here. I want to double check our author's name. Apparently, yeah, it's Tony, right? Just want to make sure. Thick. I don't know. I swear I saw that Mufuyuni's, name, whatever, somewhere else. But, oh well. Anyway. Alright, let's see here. So we got, let me double check. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 pieces of rope. I think we can descend and see what the 7th ending is like. If I remember correctly, it was involving those vines. It was the purple vines that suck your skin, I think. Well, I can already guess what's gonna happen, but let's see. Alright, there we go again. Back down. Into the depths of the well. Where it gets really strange. Like, why there's so many different things that happen along the way in this well. This is not a normal well, I feel like. It's a weird magical well that kills you. So you shouldn't go down here, but Lily keeps going down here anyway. Da-da-da-da-da. That's all these things. They don't matter. That's this one too. Who cares? And we're stuck here. Alright. The rope has come to an end. But, oh ho! There's a vine growing along the well walls, but you don't see how deep it goes. Uh-oh. This is a bad idea. We shouldn't be on this vine. You managed to jump onto the vine getting a good grip on it. Well, it seems to have a good grip on you too. The purple leaves of the vine stick into you, wrapping you closer in the plant. It begins to suck out the blood from your body. Yep, we read this in the book, so... You remember reading about this in that plant book, yeah? Okay. How unfortunate of you to discover the overcast vamp vine in here of all places. Wait, did you read that book? Or did another Lily... Oh, okay. You're now too weak to scream. Too weak to keep your eyes open. Too weak to continue. Well, we just became food, I guess. That's too bad. Alright, another number. 3. Okay. I'm still missing 2 numbers, though. I don't know how to get the rest. Bad rope materials can be thrown out in the trash can by the road, but there is one Lily can find that can be converted into a good material with a special item. Okay, I already knew that. That's one of the first things you do. Come on. These tips suck. You know, these tips don't do anything for me. Okay. Well, so we got all the possible deaths, I feel like, from all the different pieces of rope. 7 flowers. Looking at this makes your blood go cold. You know, be around this plant, right? But now what, though? What is there to do? I mean, there seems to be at least a few more endings I can get, but I'm not sure how to get them. Any new letters? Oh, same with letters. Going out without a rope is unwise. Is there anything else I can do around here? Maybe involving this creature, maybe? Not sure. It confirmed that there's a lot of lilies, yeah? 16 lilies at this point. I also was wondering about this. What is this? Is this random dirt? I don't know why is that here. I don't know if this confirms anything. Is a hidden path somewhere? Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Other than, like, getting all 8 pieces of rope again, but I feel like that would just lead to the same ending, right? Unless there's a way to avoid the vent, maybe? Because I remember falling down the vent, but I don't know if that's... You know, there's another way. Well, let's see. Let's go back in here. I do have some numbers I can use. I wonder if it's enough. It's probably not, but... Let's see. 802 426. That's not correct. You don't just use those numbers. What would it be then? Also the phone number, but I don't know if this is anything special. First 3 digits. 02. Oh, okay, so this is what you put in for, like, the numbers of the ending. Papa said you should never call numbers you don't know. So that's for that. Okay, that's for that number. So it's a phone number. So obviously you do that at the very end, once you get all the numbers. But then how do I get the rest of them? What are the other 2 numbers? I don't know. Maybe something to do with the jerky? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I guess let's get all the... Okay, there's one thing I want to try before I, you know, resort to a guide, basically. I want to try bringing the jerky with me. That do anything, maybe? You know, instead of eating me, I give them some jerky, and it's like, hey, we're friends now, right? Possibly? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Remember to use this. Okay. And then move the stool. Grab the key. Alright, let's go here. Go, 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 Lily, go, 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 go! Got the bolt cutters. Nothing to do with these, right? Nothing I can do with these. I use bolt cutters on them. I use bolt cutters on this thing. Okay, good. Oh no. Alright. Let's see. So let's grab... let's go... I don't know if it matters, but... Over here first. I'm afraid of like there's like a thing where like you fall down the bridge or something because you cut down the chain earlier or something. I don't know. Take the knife. Leave. Bolt cutters. Okay. And then use the knife in here. Grab the hair. Oh, I gotta use item. Here's. That oily hair. As it turns out, oily hair is enough for rope. Grab this. Air swing rope. Grab this. Actually, let me, yeah, I can just do this, right? Yeah, I can just do that. From the menu. It's more clicks though, you know, it's more button presses. Let's see, and now I also grab the jerky, I guess. Jerky. I don't know if it helps me, you know? It just says you're not hungry when you use it. Fried meat that's best eaten outside. You know, maybe that time where you get stuck in the in that area with no, you know, with no food or water. Maybe you can eat a jerky. I don't know if that does anything. All right, so let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I feel like this is the max amount of stuff I can get. Okay, I'm just looking at it and there's nothing. Again, you can throw the jerky to that weird creature, but again, I don't know if it does anything if I do that. It doesn't seem to do anything, so what if I just bring the jerky with me? Would that help me in some way? I don't know, but I guess we'll see. It's the last thing I'll try before, again, I look up like a guide or something, because I don't know what else to do. I can't think of anything else I can do with all of the combinations of items I have. I don't know if I'm missing like an area somehow. I feel like 8 pieces of rope is like the max I can get. That's all I can get, really. Otherwise, I just bring jerky with me. That's the only variable that I have, really. And does that do anything for me? I don't know. Let's see. Alright. Down, down, down we go. Past the corpse. Whose corpse is that? It's a random dead guy. Past the evil vines. Now we're just stuck here. The rope has come to an end. Hope we discover, however, is not lost. This event. Asibaka. I use jerky. Not hungry right now. Yeah, it seems like, I don't know, I can't avoid the vent. So you do fall down the vent no matter what, though. That's a problem. So you can't not fall down the vent, I feel like. You can't go up, you know? You can't go up. Unless there's something you can do here. Snip it? I use the shears. Wait, hold on, wait. That's the thing, actually. Wait. I thought it was nothing. Like, you can't do anything here. But actually, yes, there is something here. Let's see. So use the shears. If you jam the shears in here, it will probably stop the fan. Do it. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess I can. I was just taking random guesses, but as it turns out, you have to use the shears here. You know, they give you the option usually. You know, usually there's the examine menu, right? But you actually have to use it from the status menu. I guess I'll do it. You jam the shears into the fan, breaking it. Before anything else can happen, you crawl past it. Oh, this is new. Hello? In a weird ritual circle. I wonder who this is. Oh, slowly panning up. Oh. It feels like worms are wriggling under your skin. You've never seen this woman, but the portrait seems to represent someone you don't want to see. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. What? I got like a weird error? Hold on. Display capture, I guess. I don't know if this is normal or not. Error, unauthorized scene call from iCannotDrown.exe detected. Error. Unauthorized files created in-game folder from outside source. Deleting files. Whoever these people are. Huh? Ume? Incarcity Fuku. Debug call activate rope ending 8. What? Eh? Very strange. Well, we found Mother, though, apparently. That's what it says in the Steam achievements, anyway. I got extra number. No, we did. This is the same number, actually. This is ending 8 number. Okay. I wonder what those names were. I guess those names were, I'm assuming, the other lilies, maybe, with different names? You know, the failed monsters we usually see in ending 8? Huh. Anyway, if you're having a really hard time with a puzzle and ready to pull your hair out, check to see if anyone made a walkthrough online. Lol. Okay, well, that's just cheating. You can't do that. That's called cheating. Anyway, well, that was like a secret little ending there, I guess. I'm assuming. I guess it doesn't really count as like a main ending, because we didn't get a new number, but it was like a weird, like, almost like meta fourth wall breaking ending. Because we found Mother, I guess, the true Mother. I wonder if it's like our mother, or is like I remember there was a letter from Vic to Tony about a mother. I'm not sure if they mean like a, you know, obviously the biological familial mother, or do they mean like just in general, like it's like a title of something, you know? It could also mean that too. Not sure. Because it, you know, basically the picture that we saw of the woman didn't have the same hair color as us, you know, Lily, so that's the biggest, you know, that's the biggest red flag there, that maybe it's not our biological mother. I'm not sure, anyway. But the game has restarted once again. I don't know, again, if that was just simply like a joke, or not a joke, but like a meta thing, where it's like, it was showing a bunch of errors, but like it wasn't actually errors, it was just, you know, just to like, ooh, it's spooky, you know? But did it actually add anything to my files, I wonder? It doesn't look like it. When I look through my folders, I don't see anything. I don't know. Yeah, just typical RPG Maker stuff. I don't really see anything that they actually added. Unless there is a secret in the folders. No. It looks mostly just like our like typical RPG Maker game files, you know. So I don't think there is anything special in the folder. It was just like a little, you know, scare, I guess. Alright. Alright, see ya, Kayla, by the way. You have school? Hopefully you're not a child, because children are not allowed to chat in my streams, is all I'm saying. Anyway. But let's see. Well, I mean, I don't know. What else is there to do? I mean, I did find like a secret ending, I guess, but again, that's not really like a main ending. I might have to look it up. I don't know. I can't think of anything else I could do. There could be like a thing where I like have to find, like maybe I mean, it seems like in that hidden ending, it is related to doing something extra once you've gotten like one of the endings. So like, I don't know. Like, what other ending could I mean, one of the other endings, I'm assuming, is a hidden ending. I mean, I don't know what it's called. I don't know if it was, like, necessarily a hidden ending, but it's the one where she wades in the water, right? That's technically like a dead end, but that's different from dying in the well, I guess. So there's that at least. Anyway, any letters in the mailbox? Still only 2 letters. All right. Well, let's look it up. I'm gonna look it up because I can't think of anything else I could do. I pretty much looked at everything. I also look at the Steam achievements. I guess that could be a hint, maybe. No, they're like hidden achievements. And you look at the global achievement. Oh, here you go. Okay, well, there is something here. It actually gives you the instructions in the achievement, so... Apparently there is a ending involving getting run over by a car? So there is like a thing involving the car, but how do you do that, you know? Is it just luck? Do I just stand here for a long time until I get run over by a car? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't have anything. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, I'll just look at the guide. Let's see here. I'll just leave Lily over here so she doesn't get run over by a car. You know, if I don't get to see it, then what's the point? Alright, well, where's the guides for Lily's well? Let me see. Where's the guide section? The complete guide. Here's the complete guide. This one? Should I get this one or this one? Let's go to Hobby. Okay, so yada yada yada, spoilers. Craft rope, search inside the house. And then, you know, the yada yada yada. No, I get. No, these are just hints for getting all the ropes. So this is just, yeah, that's the bed blanket. Searching the drawers, sofa, bed sheets. Oh wait, Papa's belts. Wait, I never got Papa's belts before. I thought I don't know. I thought I searched that already. It didn't give me an option. Let me see. Apparently, there's something to do with Papa's belts, you know? It didn't give me the option, though. Let me see. Socks and belts. Folded to perfection. The belts might be a good rope substitute if tied together. Take Papa's belts as rope. I missed this! Because I did check the drawers, but it only gave me the option to take his underwear, I guess. I thought it was the same... Yeah, I thought it was the same, you know, interaction point. I guess these are both... I mean, it makes sense in hindsight, but I didn't realize. I thought, like, when I tried to take stuff from his drawer, I thought it only gave me the option to take his underwear for some reason. I don't know. That's what I thought. Oh well. Okay, so that's new. But I never got that rope piece before. So I guess we just combined everything we got so far, and I guess we'll see what happens. Because that's new. Man, it's always the case. Maybe not always the case, but it's often the case. It's always the thing that's obvious to other people is the one that I always miss. And every kind of like a puzzle game. Sometimes I solve the really hard puzzle like really easily, but then the easy puzzle I never figure out. It's often the case like usually it's me like not finding it, you know? It's usually like that's the problem. And I can't find it. But it's like super obvious. I thought I looked at everything. That's usually my problem with a lot of puzzle games. You know, and not that the game is necessarily bad, in its design. It's just, for me, my weakness is actually finding the freaking object, the Where's Waldo. I can't do Where's Waldo. It's too hard. Okay? Did I knit the thing yet? Yeah, I'm gonna knit the thing first. Don't forget to do that. Alright, let's go over here. Let's get the shears. Do this all over again. Get the extension rope. Get the bolt cutters. It's funny, like I've done every little other thing that I feel like is not super hard, but it's like what the game kind of is like. It's the more complicated steps, to get all the different objects. But it's the one small thing that I miss, It's like, just simply look at the drawers. Just look at the second drawer, not the first drawer, whatever. Actually, it was the first drawer, I think. Anyway. But somehow I missed that part. And then leave here. And then use a knife. That noise makes it sound like a person, so I don't know. I think that's intentional. Alright. Okay, and then grab that, and use the bolt cutters here. Alrighty. Da-da-da-da. Okay, and then go over here. Use the shears. And then go over here. Ignore the weird eyes in the forest. And cut these up. And I think we're good. Let me see. How much room do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Alright. Okay, so adding Papa's belt, as a piece of rope, we now have 9 pieces of rope, which is a new high score. It's a new personal record. Is it enough to reach the end of the well? Well, I guess we'll see. Let's go. Here we go again. But like, not even the 9th time. It's more like the 11th or 12th time, because I went in the well like other times as well without like getting like an ending. So, or like a new ending anyway. All right. Past the blue zone. Into the dark zone. Now it's not even a well. This is not even part of the well anymore. Like, what is this? It becomes a new well, I guess. Alright, and then past the sussy vent. We're not going in there anymore. That's for sussy bakas. And now... Well, now we're over here. The rope has come to an end. But you can see the bottom of the well. You can't see it very well, but you can see it. Maybe you should go back up and find something to get a little further. You're so close. You're so... Someone cut your rope. Oh, that's not good. You try to stand, but your legs are broken. Standing out from the red covering your legs is the white of a bone breaching your skin. Ah! Help me! Someone help! Please, my name is Lily! Your cries for help echo throughout the well. Please, it hurts. Papa, please. I'm sorry I was a bad girl. I'm sorry. I want to go home. Well, Lily is stuck in the well. It's Lily's well, the name of the game. It's also a very common trope. Like, it's so common of a trope that's become like a trope of a trope. It's like people parody the trope. But, you know, we made a very long rope. Just barely enough. We still broke our legs, so that's not great. Anyway, here's this number. Alright, so there's one more. Keep testing. Yeah, okay. Someone cut your rope. Oh, that's weird. There's a weird glitch there. Anyway, alright, so that's 9, but we still need one more. What could it be? I guess I'm just still missing one more thing. Could it be stuffing? You know, can I use it? Can I cut up the bear, I wonder, actually? Yeah, maybe, I don't know, let's see. I need some kind of thing to cut him up, though. Grab that. Grab that. I guess, yeah, I should use the items on some other thing, maybe, and then grab another piece of rope somewhere. I have to find something. It's funny how, like, we're getting so much pieces of rope, you know? All this random stuff. Just stealing belts, stealing bed sheets, taking everything. Got a key. Alright, and then we need to get the tools from the shed. Oh, look at this. 9 flowers. The words you heard from the well echo in your mind. Okay. Take this. Have this. And then go over here. Definitely very tedious that we have to do this so many times, but oh well. I mean, the developer was a little generous in terms of like leaving the rocks there, you know? I mean, the first time we do the whole rock puzzle, we don't have to do it again. Imagine doing that every single playthrough. That's a lot of times you gotta do that. But still, it's still a little tedious, I gotta say. You know, if you want to make it like a game with less filler, you know, I mean, it's a pretty short game, it seems like. I haven't finished it yet, though, but I guess we'll see. But, you know, if you want to have less filler, I do feel like you don't have to do this every time, you know? Gutters. Go. Oh, I gotta use a knife. Sounds like a Pokemon, you know, like an original Pokemon. You can go into Pokédex and make them, you know, say weird noises, which is very different from the anime. You know, in the anime, the Pokemon just say their names, like Pikachu. But like when they make a noise in the Game Boy version, it's like a weird, you know, like machine noise. It doesn't sound like Pikachu at all. It sounds like, you know, like weird alien noises. I don't know how they decided to change that for the anime, you know? Should have kept it lore accurate, you know? All the Pokemon should sound like weird machine creatures, you know? Then it'd be accurate. I don't know if there's ever an explanation for that, actually. I never looked it up. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Items, shears, cut the frickin' vine. It's a very strong vine. And, alright. Any new mail, by the way? Might as well check the mail while we're here. Only 2 letters. Alright. Lily version 18 at this point. How much stuff do we have? Let's see. Rope, sheets, belt, extension cord, chain, knitted rope, net, oily hair. flowers. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna try out like I forgot like what I was gonna do, but I wanted to try using the items on other things, like maybe this bear, maybe. Oh, it doesn't seem I can do that. Let me see. Can I use shears on this bear? Oh, I can't. That's too bad. Dragonfly, you have a Pokemon-themed sleep tracker. And every Pokemon makes their weird Game Boy noise when you tap them except Pikachu. Which is weird. Yeah, I heard about that actually. That did come across my mind actually when I thought about it. I think it's because obviously the whole Pikachu thing, you know, it's a marketing thing because Pokemon is known for the anime and everything. There's like a weird like divide, you know, between the lore of like Pokemon the anime, you know, and the one they used to sell toys and all that, and the actual video game. You know, it's a weird divide because if you remember, or I don't know if you know about it, but like there is a distinct anime. I forget what it's called, but like it's the anime that covers the more closer to the video game, right, than the actual anime. I think it's like a special thing though. It's not like a full, you know, show or anything, but like it was like an OVA or something like that, where like instead of Ash, you know, it would be like Red, you know, the actual default name Red in his adventure, which is actually a little bit way different than Ash's journey in the original Pokemon region and everything. I forget what it's called. What's it called? I'm gonna look it up. Pokemon Red anime. I guess it's called... Is it called Pokemon Origins? I guess so. I guess that's what it's called. No, it's display chapter. See? The Pokemon Origins. It's like it's like the original protagonist instead of Ash, you know? I think, oh yeah, it only has, looks like 4 episodes. I remember watching it though. Huh. Anyway. It's funny how like Red, you know, is different from Ash, even though everybody knows Ash. But in the original game, it wasn't Ash, you know? It looks a lot like Ash, but it's not Ash. The weird, like, again, weird divide between the lore of the game and the anime. Anyway, let's see. Alright, so yeah, I want to try to see if I can find one more piece of rope. Because the game does imply there's at least one more piece of rope I can find somewhere. Maybe maybe this? Let me see. Can I use the shears here? That snippet here. Bolt cutters? No? Nothing here. Is there really nothing else? Well, that's the only thing I can think of. Using the shower curtains? I mean, shower curtains are like... And depending on the material, you know? Can be pretty sturdy, I think. Otherwise... what else? I can try going inside the the pantry again, but that just gives you beef jerky. I don't know how that helps me. Still don't know how that helps me. You know what? I'll do it anyway, just to see. Maybe I missed something. By the way, the whole Pokemon thing, that kind of reminds me actually. You mentioned the Pokemon Sleep Tracker. Wasn't there like a thing Nintendo released? I barely saw much of it. But didn't they release an alarm clock, actually? And it's like this thing where like, oh, they play like Mario sounds, you know, when you wake up and everything. And it's just like a simple alarm clock. I don't think it does much. You just, what's it called? Alarmo or something like that? I think it's something like that. I cut up the jerky. But the most egregious thing about it is the fact that the alarm clock, by the way, I looked up the price. It was like $200, you know, or something like that. I could be wrong, but I think it was around $200. American dollars. I think. And that's a lot of money for just a simple alarm clock that plays some, MP3s of like Nintendo, sound effects and like little jingles. It's like, come on. I felt like, I feel like some people would have made fun of it, in my opinion. But I don't know for sure. I haven't really looked up information about it exactly. But I heard about it. And I looked it up on Google, and it's like, you can buy an alarm clock for $200. That's a little insane, in my opinion. I mean, obviously you're paying for the brand, I guess. You're paying specifically for the copyright, branding, really. But it really does remind me of how, like, people buy, like, like, shoes and clothes, like, there's, like, for example, like, 2 types of shoes made from the same factory, but one shoe is, like, more, like, costs, like, 4 times the price because it has a specific label on it, it's made from a specific brand or something. But really, it's the same material, it's kind of like that. At such an inflated price just because it's made by a specific company. I mean, sometimes, you use the company name to check whether or not they're reliable, but if it's just expensive just because, that doesn't make sense to me. Why would you want the more expensive thing when it's literally the same thing? It's the same item, it's just under a different label. I don't get it. Anyway, Again, I have the jerky again. I guess I'll use the jerky. Here, take the jerky. Okay. Don't know how much that helps me, but, gave it a jerky. Can I get more jerky, actually? It wouldn't be right to take more. Aw, damn it. You can't take more. You can't take more jerky, come on. Alright, well. I wonder if that does anything. Give the jerky to the wild animal. Somehow the wild animal saves you? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. I ran out of ideas though. I was thinking of using the shears on the bear and the shower curtains. That's kind of it. That's all I can think of. What else can you do? Also, again, scary screen effect, but like I don't know that helps. It's just a scary screen effect for a little bit, and that's it. Can't really go into the forest either. At least more into the forest. Yeah, I got nothing. Alright, let me look at some hints. Because I don't really know. Alright, so what are some other hints? Search around the sofa. Currently did that, so... Bed sheets. There's 6 digits. Well, I don't know how to open that yet. Did that already. Cheers. Key. Already got that. There's a swing. Use the shears to get the rope. Yeah, I already did that. Vines. Small library. Cut the vines. Cut the blue vines. Yep. Life, yeah. Let's see. Having one or more bad rope materials will make you fall. Yeah. I already know that. Grab the key of the stool. Yep. Bolt cutters. Chain. Make a path. Put something heavy in the rock. Put 3 rocks. Yep. I already did that. Read the birthday card carefully. Wait. Knife. Net. Okay. Hold on. Okay, that is a hint. So I'm gonna, I guess, double check the birthday card. Maybe the birthday card is related to the safe with the number pad, right? Is that what it is? In that case, okay, let me see. Black rabbit holding a flower. Happy 1 year of being here. It reads, Happy first birthday, Lily, July 20th, 1984. Okay, well, let me write that down. First birthday, July 20th, 1985. I guess it is the only clue that has numbers in it. You know? That's a hard one to piece together, but assuming that's related. Well, let me see. Here, here, or here. Alright. Let's see if we can open this safe. It has a space for 6 numbers. 6 numbers. So, you know, obviously these 6 numbers are not correct. But I'm thinking it is Lily's birthday. Or date of birth, I guess? Something like that? Yeah, I mean date of birth, basically. 20th, 1985. Though the birthday card did say it was 1980... Like, first year, so maybe it's 1984? No, literally 1984 is actually Lily's birth date. But maybe it's this? No, that's not correct. That's wrong too. Maybe I put the month, maybe? Instead? July? No, that's not correct either. Damn it. Okay, well I don't have it. But it's not this. I don't know. I guess I was wrong. Yeah, that's not right. Okay, well let me look at the hint. Like, I don't get it. So, what is it? What do you mean? Happy birthday to Lily, but that's you. Birth date is July 20th, 1984. Got that down. People that care about you remember your birth date and can even use them as codes. Well, I tried doing that. It didn't seem to work, buddy. It didn't seem to freaking work, buddy. So what is it? So like, technically it's, I mean, first birthday is July 20th, 1985, but, you know, actual birthday. July 20th, 1984. I don't know if it matters, I'm going to write both of them down, but I'll write that down. I mean, that seems to really heavily imply that it's basically this, but I still don't I kind of still don't get it because it doesn't really fit. I can't add both the date and the number. Or I can't put the day and the month. I can put the year, but I can't put the rest of it there. 1984? I tried that already. That wasn't it. 7/2/1984? That makes no sense, but no, that's not right. I could try 2/7/1984. Or maybe it's okay. Well, it's funny because date formats are so all over the place in every country. But maybe it's 07/20/84. You don't add the 19, I guess. I guess that's another way to write down years. But let's try month. I mean, it's month, day, year. Does that work? Okay, so the developer is American. You know, it's because you know. Because I feel like I don't know, I mean, it depends on the country, I guess, but usually when you input dates, you can also put day, month, year, but this one's month, day, year, you know, so that's confusing. Anyway, so that's the answer. It's month, day, year only in 2 digits, I guess. Even though I feel like, you know, in real life, that can get confusing, because what do you reach the 2000s, you know, but I guess in this setting, the father doesn't care about that, I guess. Oh, that seems to be the right password. What a clever child. Alright, finally, I open up the safe. What's inside? There's a long whip inside the safe. Why is there a whip? The whip is long and completely unfrayed. It can make for a good rope. Why does Papa have a whip in this safe? Why did he lock it up, by the way? Very strange. Papa won't be happy with this. Take the bullwhip as a rope? Sure. Is he into some kinky stuff, or... I don't know, man. Anyway. Or maybe he's Simon Belmont, you know? Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe he's simply a vampire slayer. You know? Anyway. Alright. Finally. Whew. It's so hard to get all these ropes. But I'm pretty sure I got 10 rope at this point. I got all 10 rope. Surely that's enough to go to the bottom of the well, right? Let's see. You currently hold 10 pieces of possible rope. Let's begin our descent. We got everything we needed. We got the bed sheets, we got the knitted rope, got the chain, got the net, got the weird oily hair, got the freaking belt that I didn't realize it was in the other drawer. Like I was checking one of the other drawers, but I didn't realize there was a second one you could check. And I cracked the safe code. Just very confusing because of the date format, you know? It wasn't very clear what the date format would have been. But obviously it was Lily's birth date. We got the whip as well. And also the vine, you know, and, you know, whatever. Random stuff, I guess, you could scrounge up in this frickin' place. And we finally reached the bottom. The bottom doesn't look very good. It looks like a bunch of corpses with purple hair, which is it strikes a very familiar resemblance to Lily herself. But the rope has come to an end. You did it! Hooray! You made it to the bottom. Just like all these dead corpses. Oh dear. Nobody's here. Your only company is bones, rotting meat, and maggots. Good thing you have experience with maggots. Oh dear again. Someone cut the rope. And it's up to you now to decide what to do. Well, it's just a bunch of corpses. A lot of lilies, you know, fell down here, you know, as it turns out. How many lilies? I mean, obviously the white stuff is also dead corpses, but if I count the lilies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know. I'm just thinking if it coincides with the amount of lilies that would canonically fall down here, you know? But I don't know. I'm imagining it's a lot of dead corpses. Obviously there's a door, but can we even go in? Can't look at it. There's a dim light shining through the bars in the door. You could try to take the bars off the door, but you need something to help you. Simply rip it off. Become Super Saiyan. Friggin' rip off the door. Well, we do have something. We have bolt cutters. You'll probably be able to get through the door if you cut the bars. Cut them? Yes. You break through the bars and unlock the door from the other side. Oh, now it's like a typical, you know, indie horror RPG Maker game. Okay. This is the door to the stairs. There's an out of order sign with the door additionally being locked. That is a fire hazard. I don't want to go there, I guess. The door is locked. There's an elevator. The call button doesn't seem to work without some kind of card. Is it be some kind of laboratory? Peeking through the reinforced window, you see the stairway. Some kind of sludge is covering all the steps. A singular wet floor sign floats near the window. Well, it can't go in there, I guess. Can you read that? I guess I can't read that. Okay, well, which way do we go? I guess go right? Huh. What are these in cages? And who's this person? There's a man sleeping on the couch. The man has a light dusting of cheese powder on his fingers and beard. His name tag reads Freddy Fungus. Okay, it's just some guy. What are you doing here? There might be something in his pockets, but you don't want to risk waking him up. Oh, okay. Something in here. I guess we'll grab that. We'll look at it. The key is engraved with a number. It may be important. Guess I'll take it. Oh, you can't take it yet. What's inside there? Is that... I mean, it looks like... glass? Glasses, but upside down? I don't know what that is exactly. Can I murder this man? You know, can I murder this man? I simply kill the man. Oh, okay. You can, actually. Hold on, wait. Should I murder this man? The thing is, if I try to get the key, it might make a lot of noise. I don't know, does this man deserve death? I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Let me try to get the key first, maybe. No? Oh, here you go. Use it here. Not snip. Oops. Use bolt cutters. These bars are much too thick to use the bolt cutters on. What, really? Okay, so I can't really get it then. Well, can't seem to do much here. I might have to murder a man to continue forward, but let me see. Let me check out other things before I simply kill Freddy Fungus. Does Freddy Fungus deserve death? I don't know, but let's go over here first. Okay, it's the freaking like board, you know, you collect all the dots. A variety of photos and notes litter the corkboard on the wall. The notes are connected to pictures via thread and pushpins. They seem to detail the names, ages, and blood types of the people in the photos. Additionally, there seems to be extra notes detailing capture risk level for each person. You do not recognize any of the photos, but something about their faces makes your body shake. Victims maybe for something. Oh. I'm hearing a fire alarm. Hold on. I don't know if you can hear that, but obviously... Not very good time to record if there's a freaking fire alarm. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright. Hopefully I wasn't gone for too long. But I'm not dead, so that's good. It was just a bit of a fire alarm from too much smoke? From not smoke. Do you call it smoke or steam, I guess? I'm not sure what you call it. You know, from the stove, basically. How big was the fire? Oh, there wasn't a fire. It was just there was too much what do you call it? Steam? Steam? Smoke? I don't know. Burning, I guess, at the stove. And it triggered like the local fire alarm, you know? Not the like the apartment-wide fire alarm, just the local one. So just opens up some windows and that should be good. You don't hear screaming? You know, it might be that I'm already dead. I'm a ghost, but I continue to stream. That's how dedicated I am, you know? Even after I'm dead, I still continue to stream. Crazy. No, what am I doing? I'm playing this video game, Lily's Well. So, you know, there's a bunch of photos and notes. And, you know, there are a bunch of people or victims. Don't know exactly what that means, but maybe Papa has been like, you know, experimenting on people? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, steamed hams, right? That reminds me, yeah. Kind of like the steamed hams thing. Like, smoke? No! That's steam! Steamed ham! Or steam. Well, he didn't say steamed hams, he said steamed clams, right? He said, that's not smoke, that's steamed clams! From the steamed clams that we're having. Steamed clams. Something like that. I don't remember the exact script. Oh no, no, no! Egads, my roast is ruined! Or something like that, anyway. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, what do you call it? It's not... It was just steam, really. It was just like a little bit too much steam in the kitchen area, basically. From boiling water. Anyway. What am I doing? Well, I think I have to kill Freddy Fazbear, you know? Or not Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fungus, or whatever. So I think we need to murder him. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Also, hello, Sergeant. Also, hello, Elison. I don't know if I said hello to you. But hello. But, I think we need to murder this man. I don't want to. I don't know if there's an alternative solution, but it doesn't seem like I can progress unless I kill this guy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much we can trust this person. Can we just say hi, you know? He doesn't seem to be super evil. He seems to be just like an employee. Seems like the janitor, really. But, you know, I guess we can't take any risks. Can I use knitting needles instead? No? Can I knit him a little bit? No? Guess not. Are you sure we can't just tie him up? You know, it's funny, we used up all our rope though, so I guess we can't. Okay, well, it's time to murder. It's time to kill a guy, unfortunately. You know, it's time for Lily to commit her first murder. You know, we're sick of dying. How about other people die instead? You plunge the shears into the man's neck. You know, it's that simple. He tries to scream, but the only thing that comes out is blood. And the horrible gurgling. Yay! Kill Freddy Fungus in his sleep. You monster. I mean, how do I progress? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to progress. Anyway, I got an ID card. It says Master ID. Sure. Master ID card. Is that the only thing I can get? But was it worth it? I don't know. You did this. Look, I had to do what I had to do it to survive. I can't seem to get this though. I don't know how to get this key. Obviously it seems important, right? But I don't know how to get it. I can't use the bolt cutters either, so... Oh well. Let's see. Let's go. I'm assuming we can go here now? We take the elevator. Ah, but there's a bunch of buttons, so I don't know which one to use. Actually, can I look at my thing? Master ID card. College of Azov Master ID. Huh. Okay. Also, hello, founder of me? I don't know why you're meowing. You know, role-playing is not allowed in this stream. You know, it's funny. Well, I'm just thinking of like when I look at other streamers like rules, and I have rules too, but like sometimes I see a rule about role-playing, and I've never really seen that. Like I've never seen it, you know, like but somehow for a lot of streamers, for some reason, like a lot of streamer rules of all the streamers that I kind of browse, and look through, it's a common rule somehow. And it's like, that's just funny to me. Like, how did role-playing become such an issue that many streamers are putting it as a rule, to not roleplay in the chat? I don't know. That seems crazy to me, but I guess it's a problem. I don't know. But anyway, I'm mostly kidding, but like, I don't know. It's just like, don't roleplay. Don't roleplay as a weird cat, I guess. I don't know. Instead, roleplay as a human being that speaks in English. That'd be nice. Anyway, what am I doing? Well, I mean, there's a bunch of buttons. I don't know which button to press though, so I don't know. What's this one? I don't know. I pressed the red button. I don't know if it was a good thing or not though. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, well that's the first floor. Oh. Blue cloaked figure. Yeah, even Freddy's having trouble with it. They're going to start passing it off onto work-study students. I sure fucking hope not. Nicole's been doing cleaning stuff with the Mercurial building. If they try to make her to clean up that Azov shit, I'm gonna go into student resource myself. Just let her do her own thing, man. Hey, what's up? Oh shit. Is that? Hey, Whoa, is your name Lily? Papa said not to talk to strangers. But there's bones and... You think she saw the pit, man? Derek, shut the fuck up. Your dad, is he Professor Tabachi? You know my papa? Yeah, he should be in the the lab. Follow me, kiddo. I'll take you to him. This sounds like a bad idea. Dude, what about our project? We gotta get good grades. This'll be like 5 minutes. Relax. Yeah, okay. I think it's a bad idea. We shouldn't follow this man. I think they're all like weird alchemists, mages, people. They do inhuman experiments on people. This is why you shouldn't trust mages. I said it before. Harry Potter is propaganda. They make like wizards and witches and whatever to be like good people and everything. But they're monsters, though, They prey on the muggles, and they experiment on humans. This is why we never should trust wizards. Anyway. Pa? Lily. Papa. Oh, Lily, what happened to you? You're all wet. Were you out in the rain? There was a voice, and... You heard the well voice again. No, I didn't find anyone when I got to the bottom. I found an elevator and... This is the first time I think you've made it down here. What? Take a look at this, Lily. Take a look. Good girl. Papa? What is... Your next iteration, Lily. It took years, but I finally managed to recreate your body. I'm sorry I couldn't get your hair color right, but that's just the price of working with Azov. The only difference that needs fixing is your soul. You can't help it being underdeveloped. You always promise to be a good girl, but you always end up breaking my rules, one way or another. The first iteration I made fell down the well. It saw me throw a delivery down there and thought it was someone who needed help. This stupid thing didn't even figure out the body was already dead. Didn't even listen to Papa's rule of not going outside alone at night. It tried doing what you did, made a little rope. The rope snapped, but the iteration didn't die at first. As it screamed for help, I realized something. If you act out as a bad girl, you can die and have your soul put into another iteration of a clean slate. Your brain doesn't remember doing anything bad, but your soul will eventually remember that only bad things come from being a bad girl. One day, this will make you the most perfect Lily without any of the actual trauma in your brain. It'll just totally work out. My assistants and I recorded the first one's screams and decided to begin the experiment. I, of course, had to wonder, how many times will Lily die before she realizes that nothing good comes from disobeying Papa? We call it Generation Iteration Development. Each new generation of Lily becomes smarter and smarter. We have enough meat, so we can keep developing more bodies. I thought someone needed help. You are again. You think a voice coming from outside is more important than Papa. Papa? Let's see if this is what it takes for you to put your fingers in your ears and just wait for Papa to come home. Oh, hey, Papa. Still, I gotta say, Papa's proud of you for getting all the way down here. Tell you what, you can be my little apprentice again when you finally learn, okay? Okay. Well, I mean, obviously Papa is not a good person. Reminds me of Tucker, you know? Is that his name, Tucker, you know, from Full Metal Alchemist? Just freaking, like, experiments on his own daughter and this freaky homunculus shit? Like, come on. Anyway, he's a freaking monster. Alright. I do wonder, though, was there any other options? Because, I mean, obviously, I kind of chose red button. Is there, like, any other buttons I can, like, check? I don't know if that's the thing or not. Involving the elevator. Like, do I want to go... Do I want to do all that again just to check the other elevator buttons? Well, let's see. How long has it been? You know, including the time where I had to take a break because of the fire alarm, which is annoying. It's been about 3 hours and 48 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Like, just to check. Let's see. So you found the use the belt cutters. Now you're inside. There's an elevator. Find a way to get the key. Use the knitting needles to reach the key? Huh. Interesting. You can get the key with a knitting needles. I didn't know you could do that. I tried doing that before though. It didn't seem to work. Let's see. Listen if you're here. Okay, whatever. Use the elevator. Papa's behind all of that. You got all the numbers. Okay, I already got the number though. Oh, here's some secret endings. Interesting. Huh, oh, there's an ending involving the animal. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, obviously there's the ending with the bad raw material, so that's just a normal game over, basically. The car ending I did see as an achievement. Apparently it's random. You know, apparently it says here, ending is basically random, I guess, completely random. Not very likely to happen. Just go to the road there, run the road, if nothing happens, exit and re-enter the area. Do that continuously until something happens. Okay, so that's how you get a special game over. Huh. Oh, there's an achievement for getting all the bad raw materials. Oh, there's another secret ending. through all the rope? Oh, interesting. There's a lot of things. Oh, okay, there's a lot of stuff. Hold on. It is recommended you finish the game first. I mean, I kinda did. I just didn't get the phone thing. I mean... Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you go back to the elevator and everything, it seems like the buttons, at least in... It seems in this guide, they don't mention anything about the elevator. So I'm assuming the elevator is not special. As in, if you click on any of the buttons, they don't seem to... I imagine don't do anything. You can click on any button and it doesn't matter? I don't know. Because it doesn't mention anything beyond the elevator. It just says that you find Papa or whatever. And that's it, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to waste too much time. So I'm going to assume there's nothing else to do at the elevator. So I guess that's it. So we got all the endings. At least the main endings anyway. And from here... Do this. And from here, I guess we just put in numbers. So I got all the numbers from getting all the different types of endings. So let's call a phone number. So the first 3 digits is 802. The second 3 digits is 426. And the last 4 digits is 2313. The call went through! Hello, who is this? Hello? My name is Lily. I'm home alone and I'm scared. Wait, what? Did you say Lily? How'd you get this number? It's my new cell phone number, I think. But I don't have a cell phone. I don't know why I think I do. I feel like I remember a lot of things that didn't happen to me, but did happen to me, and... It's okay, Lily. Everything's gonna be okay. You live in a house with a well by it, right? It's right outside your window? Yeah? Oh, thank God, he didn't move. Okay, Lily. I need you to wait in the living room for me and put on a certain VHS tape in the TV. Can you do that for me? What movie tape? Clip Clop and Friends Collection Part 1. It's your favorite, right? Yeah. Good. It's going to take me a bit to get home, so you can keep putting in more movies if Clip Clop ends, okay? Okay. Just don't fall asleep and keep the door unlocked. Everything is going to be okay. Can I keep talking to you? Oh, I shouldn't talk and drive. Fuck it, sure thing. What things are you remembering, Lily? Falling down the well, my bones hurting. Sometimes it goes dark when I fall, but sometimes I wake up. I know I woke up to hearing someone yelling from the well, but why do I remember also yelling? Shit. Papa. Papa. What, is he there? Papa put a pillow on my face until I couldn't breathe. And one time he took out a gun and... Oh my God. It's not gonna hurt you anymore. I'm gonna make sure of that. When I heard you pick up, I think I remembered a lot more stuff. Damn. I'm still remembering a lot, and I don't want to be alone. You won't be soon. What's your name? I don't know the easy way to answer that. Did I really die? Unless I'm talking to a ghost, I think you're alive. Papa, in one of the memories, Papa said something about me learning something. Generos International Development? What? Oh, Generation Iteration Development. Yeah. Are you Papa's real Lily? Yeah. God. How many times did he put you through this? Lily version 19. Yeah, I knew the V stood for version. I'm sorry, Lily. You don't have to count or anything like that. 19. I did this 19 times. I'm sorry for making you drive. No. I think your soul remembered my number because you wanted help. Even if you weren't thinking about it, you called me for a reason, right? What's going to happen? Well, I don't have a solid plan, but getting you out of there is the main goal. I left a note for my boyfriend's mom explaining the situation. She's pretty good at reading my scribbles, so it should be fine. Oh, and there's a pretty good 24/7 diner you can check out after I pick you up. Diner? Yeah, they have killer chocolate chip pancakes. They also put whipped cream on top of their chocolate milk, plus rainbow sprinkles. You can also sleep in the car if you want. You're probably tired. Can we get the pancakes? Yeah. You spend the hours talking with a stranger you know so well. You feel like you never felt this level of comfort in your life, and it's possible that might be true. Okay. Can you open the door, Lily? Mm-hmm. You slowly open the door. Uh-oh. Why does it feel so ominous? It's a slow pan up. Lily looks a lot different, you know? Hey there, kiddo. Sorry to keep you waiting. Your hair has a lot of colors. It does. I dyed it myself. Okay, my friend Burgerman helped, but I did a lot of the work too. Burgerman? He's one of my buddies. Everyone's gonna be really psyched to see you. They don't know I came here yet, but I'll probably be fine. What's going to happen to Papa? Well, he's gonna get in trouble for what he did to you. I think his work is helping him. Of course they are. But, I should probably ask you this. Are you okay with leaving? I can help you grab your stuff. I want pancakes. Alright, kiddo. Let's pack up and grab those cakes. The two of you pack up various things from the house using the sheets as bundles. The woman you were meant to replicate managed to take all of the VHS tapes off the shelf in one grab. Tapes all fell out of her arms when she tried to pack them up, though. Soon you were left in the back seat of the car. Just gotta finish up one thing, okay? The longer you were left in the car, the larger the pit of anxiety your stomach grew. Okay, oh, I can control my character. I am Lily, number 19. And so we will continue. Do I have stuff? I don't have anything. You know, I just kind of like called the number right away, so. Any mail? No mail. It's her van. I can look at the van. It's pretty roomy in there, even the things you packed up. That kind of smells like a skunk, though. No need to take anything. Okay. Well, we're just waiting for the original Lily, but I guess it's taking too long. Hello? Are you dead? Something smells bad. What are you pouring? Oh hey, I thought I told you to wait in the van. It smells like the stove. Look, you're not gonna like seeing this. Go back to the van. Is this Papa's punishment? Can I help? Sure, kiddo. You deserve as much as me. You pour the kerosene all over the base of the house. Both of you drench the garden, giving its residents one last drink. Finally, you send some down for Papa to deal with. Once we throw the lighter, there's no going back. No going back. I soak the ass of hair in the garden with tanks from the shed. If the alchemists still have it growing around the campus, it should light it up like a fireball. Bye, Papa. Rest in peace, Papa. Despite the rain, the house bursts into violent flames. There's no more house to wake up in. The heat is intense even from a distance. And yet... It's okay to still love him. I still don't know why he hurt me. No matter what, he said I was a bad girl. He pulls you in close. Adults don't hurt kids. Lily, you didn't deserve anything he did to you. Just because someone's your papa doesn't mean they're right. You feel tears that don't belong to you begin to fall. The hug tightens on both ends. Lily needed this hug for a long time. Very like convoluted plot to like, you know, basically showcase child abuse. You know, it's like parental abuse. You know, like a very convoluted way to like basically explain their relationship to each other. Because I feel like the reason is because the father wanted a Lily that didn't, you know, dye her hair and like wear clothing like that, you know, basically, and wanted just a completely obedient daughter instead. I think that's why he did that. Is the reason. I caused Lily to die 14 times. Wow. And thus we got pancakes. Yay. Amazing. Alright. I mean, that's a good ending, obviously. That's a true ending and everything. You got a Krabby Patty? I thought you went to work. Unless maybe you were kidding. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. So, I don't know. I mean, there's a few hidden endings I want to get to as well. Maybe I should have got those first. I don't know. The guide said to finish the game first, you know? And so that's why I did that. But maybe I should have waited because I thought the game also mentioned the hidden endings. Can I resume? Oh, okay. It just ends here. Damn it. It just kind of like, yeah, it just starts here. Because obviously that makes sense. It makes total sense because obviously she doesn't time loop again. Damn it, but then I have to like go back and... Oh man. I shouldn't have... Stupid guide. You're supposed to wait until the very end to call the number. You know, if I made the walkthrough, you should say call the number once you've gotten all the other endings. Bad, you know, walkthrough writer. Bad at this. No, okay, whatever. Can I just start the game again? Okay, never mind. No, never mind. I got really angry for some reason, but actually, I can just continue from the night where it ended. Well, let's see. What happens if I do this? Yeah, okay. It just starts here. Alright. Well, let's see. Okay, let's do this again. You know, Lily's nightmare has not ended because I want to see the other endings. Let's see. Apparently there's an ending involving the car thing. So I guess it's just random? I don't know how long this is gonna take. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. But apparently there's an ending that involves you getting run over by a car. And like, if nothing happens like there, then you just do it again. And you just keep doing it until we die. Yeah, basically. I think? That's what it says anyway. Apparently this is completely random. I don't know, what does it say? It says go to the road area and run on the road. Oh! Well, okay. As I was reading the requirements to getting the run over by the car ending, I got run over by a car. Vehicular manslaughter! Hooray! You did it! Oh. Okay. Let's see. There's another thing. So there's another thing that involves the animal. It says to basically give the jerky to the wild animal like multiple times, I guess, and that also unlocks an endings. So I guess we have to do that like multiple times. So I guess we'll do that. It's gonna take a bit though, except back here. Then I think you have to die as well. Oh, and the flowers. Can you look at this flower? A bush of 10 flowers. Looking at this causes a sharp pain to go through your head. Yeah, you get freaking shot by a freaking gun. What happened? Okay. And then go here. And then go to the pantry again. And then open it up. And then give it to the animal. How many times do you have to do it, actually? Oh, wait, what's this? There's a cat here. She doesn't seem to mind the rain. Huh, interesting. Okay. I mean, do I give it to this cat? I don't know. Or do I give it to the weird creature over there? I'm not sure. Here, let's give it to the cat. The cat grabs it out of your hand and eats it, making loud noises the entire time. Once she's finished, she looks up at you. It's a cat! The cat makes her way to your lap and sits in it. You're instantly calmed by the sounds of her purrs and the sound of the rain. She's a good cat. A really good cat. Her name is Cassie. It was named after the constellation, Cassiopeia. Even if you're a stranger, she'll approach you and give you affection. Thank you for giving her your time. Okay, is that Easter egg? Is this a random Easter egg? Did I lose my freaking jerky though? Guess that's it. But I wanted the jerky for the, you know, the jerky ending. Can I get more jerky? Oh, I get another jerky. Okay, that works out. I wanted to give it to the weird wild animal because apparently that will eventually unlock an ending. Okay. But then, you know, you have to wait for another iteration. You have to keep doing it and then die and then do it again, basically. So at this point, I don't know what else to do. Apparently there's an achievement for using only bad materials, so I might as well do that for fun, I guess. I imagine you just get the same ending though, but why not? Might as well get the achievement, I guess. Since we're here, you know. Let's see, you gotta get the yarn ball without knitting it. Get the toilet paper. Horrible idea. And then the charger. And then the vines, yes. The two vines that don't actually work. It's just the worst possible rope that breaks instantly. Sure, why not? It's a horrible idea. Let's do it. Oh yeah, interesting game. It's yeah, a lot of different like possibilities and combinations. So it's pretty fun to like figure out the possibilities. Even though I did use the guide by the end, you know, but it gets very complicated though. I will definitely use the guide for like hidden endings because they're hidden for a reason. Okay. Why not? Let's try the worst possible combination. Also weird, again, red screen that I don't know what that even means. I'm assuming it's just like a spooky thing. That doesn't mean anything. Doesn't do anything for you. And then instantly break. You know, instantly. Wah! Oh. It took a long time. You know, every time it takes so long to die. A very long fall. I got the worst possible job achievement. Hooray! It's still the same ending though, so it's nothing special. But really, I just wanted to like go to the next iteration because again, apparently there's an ending involving. Oh, apparently the tip said like there are multiple solutions to puzzles. Never seen that. I never encountered that actually. All the puzzles that I've seen only has one solution. Anyway, okay, let's do this again. Let's get the bolt cutters. Give the jerky to the wild animal. I feel like I've done it multiple times at this point, but maybe it needs to be multiple times in a row in order for it to like actually do something. Maybe because in some iterations I didn't feed the animal, it doesn't count. I don't know. Anyway, here. Again, I wonder how much it takes because, you know, if it takes a long time, it's a little annoying. Okay, I want to make sure, again, feed the animal. It's funny, you know, it's like, you have the option to feed the animal, it doesn't seem to actually do anything. It's another red herring. So many red herrings in this game. I mean, other than getting the special ending, but otherwise it doesn't actually progress the actual main goal, you know? You think it would, but it actually doesn't. I mean, as far as I can tell, anyway. Hello, wild animal. You have 4 eyes now. Huh, interesting. You want more jerky? Here you go. Bye. Okay. See ya. Alright, well now, I guess I have to like die again. Any interesting stuff I can do still? Apparently there's a lot of secret achievements and endings. Yeah, I got the rare... Apparently there's a rare secret achievement that I already got. It was the mother ending. I already got that. I'm reading the guide again. But okay, let's see. I mean, let's do some more secrets. Apparently there's a secret ending called Stupid Idiot. So, apparently it says, throw all the rope materials inside the trash can. It doesn't give an achievement though, apparently is what it says. But guess I'll do it anyway. So apparently you grab all the rope materials and you just throw them in the trash can. Instead. Instead of actually making the rope, you just throw it all in the garbage. Why not? Grab the bed sheets, just grab everything, I guess. Literally grab everything. Grab all of the things. Grab the toilet paper. Grab the belt. So, oh, I should also open this up, I guess. It should have, yeah, it already has it. Okay. They got the key yet? I think I did. Yeah, I already got the key. Oh, I should get the shears as well. I forgot to take the shears. I think there's, yeah, this thing. Da-da-da. You know, the guide says you can only pick up like 4 items, or no, not 4, 14 items, or 14 rope pieces in total for some reason. Is there a reason for that? I can seem to take most of it though. Oh, I don't know, let's see. This, go here. Knife. Get the hair. Oh yeah, this one. And then also all of these. This. Alright. Do I have everything? I want literally everything, because that's how you unlock an ending. 14. I feel like that's everything. Is that everything? I'm assuming that's everything. You know, is there a way to get 15 actually? Yeah, it did mention how like you can only take 14 with you, but there are 15 total rope materials. How's that work? Is there like a secret 15th rope material that I never got? Very strange. Anyway, so okay, so apparently you need to put all of your rope materials inside the trash can That apparently does something, so why not? Sure. I'll put everything in the trash. Let's do that. Tire swing rope? Yep. Bed sheets? Yep. Yep. Vine? Yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I guess I'll just go discard everything anyway. Oops, I keep pressing no. It goes too fast. Discard. 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 Okay, that guy discarded more though. I accidentally pressed no. Funny how it defaults to no. It makes sense, because you don't want to discard if you can't help it. But now I want to. I want to discard them. Ah yeah, so I said discarded everything. Essentially soft-locking myself. You sure threw a lot of things. You threw out a lot of things. Why were you gathering all this stuff again? Oh well, there's still room in the can. Dude, something's weird happening. What's up? Oh. He's literally putting everything in the trash. Like, there shouldn't be that much room, right? Let me check the notes. This happened before. Seriously can't figure out why she's doing this. Hold on. Okay, it looks like she threw out literally everything she could use as a rope. But now she's associating putting rope in the trash like putting it in the well. Okay, but why the plunger and all that other crap? I think she's stuck in a loop since there's no goal now. Huh. Does that mean this run was a success? Nah, she still got dressed and left the house. Yeah, I guess. Also, she's kind of like a reverse order. Oh shit, she got the weed whacker. What? Oh, that's Papa. She what? Professor. I'm gonna fix it myself. Doesn't need to be thrown, I can fix it. The one covered in rust? Not now, Gunther. Oh, it's time to activate the loop breaker. Oh, is that what that button is? I'm not gonna let you throw out perfectly good equipment, you piece of shit. What? Oh, it's a freaking monster. Trash monster kills you. Great. Amazing. Wow. Hey, what the fuck was... Stupid idiot ending! Congratulations, you are a stupid idiot. What the heck? So those guys, I didn't even notice. It's the fucking like, it's kind of like a dog ending, in Silent Hill or something. Like those guys were just watching the whole time. Like, it was all a video game to these people. Alright, well, there's that ending. Let's see. Well, I mean, let's continue the whole jerky thing. I gotta get the bolt cutters again. I didn't get that ending yet. It takes apparently several iterations of feeding the wild animal the jerky, so I gotta do that still. Red thing. Never mind that. Who cares about the red blood on the screen? No, nobody cares about that. Go over here. Bolt cutters. Snaps off. Get the jerky again. Again, how much time does I have to do this, I feel like it's taking a while. Again, maybe it doesn't count unless I do it all in a row. Hello, wild animal. Strange wild animal. Here's some jerky. Oh, it disappears again, so it's gone. And we have to wait until the next time before maybe something happens. But let's see. Alright, so another achievement, seems like. I mean, I can just show. So another secret achievement is Unknown Caller. Call the correct number before reaching the bottom of the well. Oh, wait. Wait, but how do you do that, though? Before being called, like before being killed by your dad? Okay. Well, I don't know how that works, but I'm assuming you just get the true ending early, basically. I think that's all that means. I don't know if there's a secret, like, alternative cutscene that happens, but that's pretty much like if you, like, for example, you know, start like a completely new game and just punch in the code, right? For the number before you even see the ending where the father shoots her in the face, you know? So I'm assuming that's all that means. There's also, let's see, another secret achievement. You open the room. Yeah, I never tried it. Oh, okay, no, here you go. So it does imply that you can open new rooms with the master key card. Unlearned lesson. After being killed by your dad, come back and go to the highest floor, and I guess he kills you again, I'm assuming. Huh, interesting. And there's a whole thing over here, too. Okay, well... Okay, fine. Let's do that. Let's, I guess we have to just, you know, go down the well again. It's kind of annoying to go down the well again. But I think that's what you're supposed to do. Here we go again. Knitted rope. Gonna get the thing here. Got two things here, I think. Belts. Open the safe. I do wish at this point, you know, if once we solve all the endings and everything, I wish you can just go directly down to the bottom of the well without collecting everything all over again. It is, again, super tedious. Super tedious. Super duper tedious. Alright. Got the shears again. But I never did get a chance to explore all of the other levels in the elevator. I kind of ended up skipping to the first one because I thought the first one would be, you know, I was starting from the top because it'll be like, you know, from the first one and then I go down. But actually, if you go to the first floor on the elevator panel, it just ends there. So it's not kind of not what I wanted to do. Actually, I wanted to like explore more. Okay, so here. Here. Again, I wonder if there's a hidden, like, 15th rope material that I missed somehow. The guide did seem to imply that. I'm not sure if that's the exact. It's you know, I don't know if it's exactly what they meant, but it seemed like they implied that there was a 15th rope material. But you can only hold 14 at a time. So, like, maybe there's a weird thing where, like, if you get it, you can't get the other one somehow? The one of the other, like, rope materials? Not sure. But at least this is how I get all the materials anyway. Let's see. Here. Here. Shears. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? I think that's it. I gotta make sure I have 10 rope though. Gotta make sure I use the knitting needles if I haven't yet. I already did that. I'm still missing one. What am I missing? Net, rope, chain, Papa's belts, fire swing rope. What am I missing actually? I don't remember. I got the net, right? Got the net, got the hair. Got the vine. I don't remember. What am I forgetting? I swear I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, the bed sheets, right. I keep forgetting. Yeah, okay, here you go. Bed sheets. There you go, bed sheets. Alright, I think we're ready to go back all the way down yet again, and maybe explore a little bit more of the weird laboratory area, I guess. Time. I mean, apparently there's 2 endings from here I can get. There's the ending where you go back to the first floor again and get shot in the face, I'm assuming. Do I want to do that again? I imagine, I mean, it gets you achievement, but I don't know if I want to do that again, because it's kind of tedious to go all the way down here again. But otherwise, apparently there's some kind of secret ending involving exploring more of the areas after murdering Freddy Fungus, you know? Well, technically this is another iteration of Lily. So isn't Freddy Fungus dead, actually, at this point? I don't know. You'd think he'd be dead already. Because that's how it works, right? Because it's not a time loop, it's actually just simply Lily resurrecting, you know, yet again. Oh dear, again. The rope. Look, I guess the person that cuts the rope every single time, because one of the endings we saw the person cut the rope is the freaking cloaked guys, you know, which apparently are just like, I'm assuming interns, you know, they're just freaking interns of our father, you know, helping with freaking sick experiment, like, come on. What the hell, man? We keep killing all these lilies, they don't feel anything, they're psychopaths. They all deserve to die, including Freddy Fungus. Freddy Fungus deserves to die. Oh, he's gone. There you go. Okay, there is an ID card. Okay, I was wondering if somehow it soft locked you out of getting the ID card. Okay, but Freddy Fungus is actually dead forever. Your actions have consequences. Your knitting needles are thin enough to get past the bars. Use them pulling the key. I didn't think to do that the first time, actually. Well, let's do that. I got the office key. Alright. So let's explore this area some more. I accidentally ended up not exploring as much as I wanted to first time. Can I go in here? There is an inflatable plastic chair. You always wanted a chair like this ever since you saw it in a Christmas toy magazine. Actually, you have a secret desire to have an entire house only containing brightly colored inflatable plastic furniture. Except the bed. You want a water bed. Okay, very specific desires. As much as you want it, it probably couldn't fit through the doorway. Inflatable plastic couch. You always wanted a couch like this? You have a secret desire? Except the bed and water bed. Okay, same thing. The shelf is lined, or is lined? The shelf is lined with binders and folders. You see GID project documentation, recorded NIMF project documentation, and advanced cell growth photos among the files. You see Children of Stardust studies, ASA formation documentation, and notable student projects among files. It's a freaking college, you know, we're just a wizard's college. You would take some of the idea of reading something that looked that boring ever invaded your skull. Okay, you don't want to learn about magic. Freaking, I'm telling you, Harry Potter, nobody tells you about the true, what's really happening, you know, at Hogwarts. All the, you know, black experiments, or I don't know what you call it. I guess not black, what do you call it? Like black site? Is that what you call it? Like black site experiments, you know, basically like all the illegal things they do that they hide from the public. You know, the true face of Hogwarts. Nobody tells you about that. You know, it's all a conspiracy. What's his face? What's his name? The bad guy in Harry Potter? Voldemort, you know, Voldemort was a scapegoat, you know? He did nothing wrong. Everyone just hated him because he didn't have a nose. But actually, it's all propaganda. He tried to, like, you know, reveal the true secrets of Hogwarts and, you know, what's the word? Like, uncover the dark secrets of Hogwarts and their human experimentation. You know, that's all he tried to do. But then they killed him, I'm assuming. Did they kill Voldemort? I don't know if they ever killed him. I have no idea. Anyway, an infinite maze is running on the screen as a screensaver. It's absolutely mesmerizing to watch. Wow. I take the computer. The computer is heavy. Too heavy and too many parts. That's too bad. There's an ID card. Has a familiar face on it. Take the ID card. You took the ID card. I think that's our father's ID card, I'm assuming. Have the master ID card and also Antonio Tabachi on it. You have 2 ID cards. So I guess you can actually just, you know, continue through this area without getting the or killing, you know, Freddy Fungus and like getting the master ID card. You didn't need to do that. Okay, so let's see. So obviously we don't want to go to the first floor right away, so what are all these other buttons? I'm already on this floor. What about the next one? I'm assuming it's a B5? It took a while to get the B5. What's B5? Hello? There's a picture of a yellow circle on the wall. A little plaque is below the picture. It reads, "Gold represents absolute perfection and the ultimate goal of all alchemists. While some alchemists desire to literally create gold, many have their own personal goal that they pursue." It really is. Yeah, it really is Full Metal Alchemist. You know? It's freaking Tucker. Tucker is our father, basically. Let's see. Over here? It reads Archives. Use the master ID to get in. Hold on. Let me see. Is there anything else? Memorial Room. You hear people talking behind the door. Best not to get caught. I'll go there. I guess this is a... You can't exit this part. Alright, well, let's go to the archives. Bunch of books. He only loves his own memory of you. The attic ladder is in the pantry. Huh, in the pantry. Kill yourself in front of him to see if he still has the capacity for emotion. Huh. You read your college essay about Ma. About Ma. Attic ladder in the pantry. You don't even remember Ma. Our flesh stretches throughout. This is what happens when you're an ungrateful brat. Our hair will forever grow as long as our soul has a place to return to. Okay, alright, a lot of cryptic messages. Put yourself in front of him. Oh, do that. I guess that's it. But it does. One of the cryptic messages did mention some kind of ladder in the pantry. I didn't see a ladder. Is there a ladder? I didn't see something like that. But, interesting. Well, let's go back. Let's check out the other floors. Let's go to the yellow floor. Amazing. Bing. Alright, what's over here? There's a picture of a red arrow on the wall. A little plaque is below the picture. Brimstone/sulfur represents heat, dryness, and the human soul. In certain religions, it is stated that hell smells of sulfur. Alchemic research has dictated that this may be due to the amount of probable souls residing in hell's fires. Oh, okay, hell is real, by the way. That's where they collect the souls, I guess. This is the scrap project scrap project repository?
Repository.
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 Repository. How you pronounce that? Scrap project repository. Okay, so get in again. I'll check the other doors though. So what's this? Can't look at it now. Okay. This is the recycle room. Oh, I can also go in there. And this is the incinerator. Do I want to go in the incinerator? I feel like I'm gonna get myself killed. Okay, fine. I'm curious. Okay. Incinerator? Well, sure is an incinerator. Anyway, let's leave before I burn to death. Okay, this is our recycle room. A large sign listing things that cannot be put within the recycle chute. The list of things range from unsanitized laboratory glassware to pizza boxes. These wizards or alchemists, you know, they're just eating pizza while Lily just gets herself killed in a million different ways. It'd be easier to assume that recycled trash wouldn't smell as bad as normal trash. This place is filled with more and more surprises, because everyone just keeps putting anything in there, I guess. Nothing in there, okay. Alright, let's go in here. Scrap projects, apparently. Box is filled with new glass bottles. This is a push cart. When the wheels is busted. Various dusty bottles line the shelves. Tendrils are hanging off the top of the tank like a butterfly's chrysalis. Chrysalis? Okay. More hair is growing out of the vent. Oh, interesting. Oh, is this one, like, in one of the endings we fell down, you know, and saw a bunch of monsters? Is this one of the failed experiments? Hi, what's up? Okay. I'm assuming that's one of the failed Lily homunculi. That's why we just kept there, I guess, forever. It's just a place for like failed projects. Huh. Kind of cruel. And let them out, you know, and kill the one person that caused them to be like this. Their father. Destroy him. Oh well, anyway. Actually, I am kind of like disappointed. You know, we never actually kill Papa. He's a freaking asshole. You know, I should freaking murder him. He's killed us already. You know, we should get revenge. Anyway, let's. I think I was in the yellow, so I go here next. I think. The pink floor. Okay. A large window peers out. It's the inside of the well. Oh, okay. Wait. Because we did pass by a window going down the well, so these are the different floors of the well. Oh, I didn't put that together. I didn't put two and two together, I guess, but this is just one of the windows that we look into the well. And at one time, I guess, in one of the endings, we actually were able to jump through the window, I guess. But we ended up here, I guess? How does that work? The floor is covered in wet hair. Deeper down the hall is a thick liquid. It's the same as in the garden. Interesting. That's where we got the oily air, I guess. Not again. You know, we're not doing it again, I guess. Dry heaving is becoming normal for you now. Oh, I didn't realize I can check status, get a different dialogue. Your tears are making your cheeks sting. Huh. You know, I didn't realize that. I thought check status was to open the status menu. You know, I thought that's what that did. I didn't realize you actually get unique dialogue. Man, there's so much dialogue I could have gotten. Oh well. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but it would have been interesting. No, just no. Okay, well, it's just a window. Oh, I guess. A bunch of hair. Weird hair that I'm assuming is the main ingredient in creating these homunculi. Because, you know, Lily has, like, the hair, you know, as well. Alright, let's go here. Bing. Okay. Look at all these posters as well. Green triangle. Earth is touch, movement, and physicality of the body. The soul must connect to these things in the body in order to claim it as its own. Fire is love, rage, passion, and hatred all in one form. These are all key factors in the human soul, not just masculine one. Water is blood, mercury, and the origin of life. In order for a body to operate life and soul, it must contain water. Air is both heat and wet, blood and soul. Souls move like air when not contained within a body. Okay. Oh, bright sign reads, in use, next to the door. Best to stay hidden. I don't want to go in the other hallways. What's in here? Nymph Project Body Test Room. Okay, sure. Okay, so yeah, okay, this is when Papa smothers us, I guess. Project Nymph. Maybe it's like a prototype of the current project that he's doing, right? Because the current project he's doing is the, generation, iteration, whatever thing, where he causes Lily to get herself killed multiple times, just to see what happens, until eventually she stops doing it, and stops leaving the room. And then that creates the perfect Lily or whatever. That's the current project anyway. But I'm assuming this is a different project. The Nymph project, which was initially, maybe I'm assuming, involving Lily. Looks like you're bare. This isn't Sniffles. It smells like bathroom cleaner and it's filled with sand. It's too heavy. You want your real room. Look at anything else? Lamp. There's no bulb. Oops. A scenario like this is unthinkable. A ball of yarn. It isn't your yarn. You scratch your head, checking to see if your hair is leaking the oil too. It's completely filled with oily hair. No. A twisted parody of your comforts is taunting you. It should be the door to the bathroom. It's just more wallpaper behind the door. Not an option. Everything is wrong. Okay. So obviously, yeah, this is a copy of a room. I'm assuming that's where, like, when you first, jump through the window, he carries you there and then freaking murders you, I guess. What the heck? He's killed us twice, obviously he killed us many times indirectly, but he's killed us twice directly, there's no redeeming quality about this guy. What the heck? Nymph Project Body Test Room. I don't know what that means, Nymph Project Body Test. Anyway. Alright, so that's the green room, I guess this one. Let's check the blue room now, or blue floor rather. What's in here? Green arrow. A little plaque is below the picture. It reads, phosphorus is a special element, or is a special element with the ability to capture light itself. Because of its features, it can be used as a base for a new soul. Dark room. Do I want to go to the dark room? Barrel storage. Surgical lab. The light shines from the right, a red bulb above the door, signifying a surgery is in progress. I guess we don't want to crash the surgery. Sure, let's go here. Barrel storage. Why not? It's a bunch of barrels. It smells like the bottom of the well. I wonder what that means. I mean, blood. Okay, yeah. It smells like blood. Because the bottom of the well is a bunch of lily corpses, so it's basically just blood. It's just a bunch of blood. Just some... I guess they use that for material for the homunculus, right? yes, the dark room. I guess for photos? Expensive looking cameras are sitting on the counter. Some kind of expensive equipment. Everything smells like chemicals. I mean, I wonder what the pictures are for. No idea. I guess just documentation? I mean, they have computers, right? They don't need to make physical photos, do they? I don't know. Anyway. Just another place. Weird. A lot of weird places in this elevator ride. Alright, I feel like we've explored all of the areas at this point. Let me double check the guide to make sure I haven't missed anything. There is apparently some kind of special ending involving elevator area. I think it's this. I guess apparently it's you know, the hardest achievement, apparently. Yeah, I saw this. Okay, so you do it in the next iteration, alright. That makes sense. So I guess now we just die, you know? We have no choice but to simply die. We just go back to our father and just die. He's gonna kill us again, so... Oh well. But yeah, a lot of interesting places in this weird laboratory experimentation place. I guess we just learned that basically, obviously everything was, you know, just Papa's experiment. You know, it was all his project, and like, this is just our current project. Just Lily dying over and over again. Anyway, Papa, you're back. Let's try again, Lily. What? Okay. It's instantly dead. Screw you. Screw you, man. Where's my gun? Oh, and it repeats. Yeah, a little glitch there. I don't know why it repeats there for a little. No pieces of rope material. No. Yeah, when I check it here, though, when I check my status here, it just says how many rope materials I have. Okay, no, okay, I didn't miss anything. I thought I missed like a whole bunch of dialogue. But it's only when you're in that area, when you check status, is when you get special descriptions. But otherwise, if you normally check your status in the main game, it just checks how much rope you have. That's all it does. Okay. Alright, let's see. So maybe I should get well, I still haven't gotten the animal ending yet, you know? So I want to do that first. If I can. I don't know if I need even more jerky, but I guess I'll grab some more jerky. Whee! Go all the way here, though. Alright. And then go here. And then go to the pantry. I wonder, actually, can I do the secret ending even if I die again, I wonder? Oh, this is new. Wait, this is not what I wanted. You know, that's different. Huh? Wait, what? No, oh man, I missed it. Oh man, do I have to do that all over again? That's annoying. I wanted to go back because I want to make sure I got the other ending first before I unlock this specific ending, but I wonder if I missed my chance because I went back and oh man. Okay, well, I guess we'll see if it can happen again in the next iteration. But I want to do the animal thing first. Oh, well, hi. Hungry. Need more. Need more. The creature bites into you, ripping muscle from bone. The screams are heard by nobody, but the creature finally feels full. Huh. Well, Lily amalgamation. Anyway. I guess that was another, like, failed Lily clone, I'm assuming, and turns out it just kills you. Some dead ends have different conclusions depending on Lily's actions. Alright. Well, okay, so that's the ending I wanted to get. You know, it's a very quick ending. Now, man, like I wanna see, did I mess up my thing now? I wonder if I have to go all the way down all over again in order to like, you know, get the thing to say that there's a ladder in the pantry and everything. Because if I've missed it, so I have to do it all over again, which is annoying. It's almost like 5 hours at this point, but I kind of want to like get this final thing before I stop. Because obviously it's just right here, you know? Okay, well just in case, since I might have to like everything all over again, I might as well get this. And get the shears again. I mean, it shouldn't take too long if I need to, but okay, let's see. Well, let me check though. Let me check if I go back to the pantry, will that little scene happen again, or do I have to go all the way back down to the bottom? Okay, bolt cutters, and let's go inside. Okay, it's just here again. Damn it. Can I not use Okay, damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me check the guide. Oh no, it says here it's random, actually. So I can just keep trying maybe? 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 Or maybe not. I might have to like go back all the way down just to have that scene say like go to the pantry, and then it could activate. It has to be the next iteration maybe? Damn it. I was just making sure I had the jerky. Oh, there you go. Okay, I got it. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, no. So after you get that weird cryptic message at the bottom of the well, you know, in that like research lab, yes, randomly this can happen. So I mean, what's gonna happen now? So everything's black and white. And... Oh, hold on. I have to show display capture. Let's see. Okay, because it doesn't show window capture. Apparently it says, Tony, I can't do this anymore. Okay. Not hard to see, but she's been telling you things that would have made you sick a year ago. I thought things would be different now that she's dead. But you've just gotten worse. She isn't your mother or God. How many people did you kill to try and recreate her body? Oh God. Get the fuck away from me, Tony. I'm taking Lily and leaving. Let go of me. Stop. Stop. Oh. Ma, are you up here? Do you have a Christmas and... Ma. Hello, another error? Unauthorized scene call. No way, I want to remember! Oh, seems like the game just froze. Hello? Hello? Like, I can't tell. I mean, this game is, I mean, so far it isn't that glitchy, so I don't imagine this is unintentional. But does it just end there? I wonder? I don't know if it just ends there or not. Yeah. I'm pressing buttons, nothing's happening, so I'm assuming that's it. Hold on, let me check the guide. You find her hung in the attic, and that's it. Okay, well, it doesn't say anything about that. Asking to stop going after her, persist, continue climbing, you find her hung in the attic, and that's it. Huh. Is there nothing else? Nothing more to this? I would assume, you know, you would think at least the game would restart a little bit, but... It looks interesting, though, because looking at the screen here, it looks like... I'm assuming this is Lily? the true Lily without the pink hair, purplish pink hair. And this is the actual mother of Lily, right? She's hung. That seems to imply suicide, but the error messages also imply that Tony, which is the father, killed her, right? So I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I'm assuming the father got obsessed with some kind of like mother or god type entity, and that's what he's using, to create the Lily clones and everything. And eventually he killed his wife. So he seems very heartless. So I don't know. They either possessed or he's always been insane. I'm not sure. Like, did he ever care about his wife? I don't know. Didn't seem to care about his daughter. Anyway, I guess I just closed the game because I don't know if I can hear. And reopen it. This game contains violent and graphic content not suitable for children. Okay. So it's not being captured. Come on. Hello? Hello? It's not being captured for some reason. I don't know why. Come on. And that doesn't matter that much, but I kind of want to have it on the title screen when I do my conclusion, of the game. There you go. I think it's showing up now. For some reason it wasn't being captured. Alright, so let's see. Is there anything else I'm missing? I'll check real quick. Apparently there's some kind of secret involving the blood screen a little bit. You can hear like a voice of a woman. I've seen that before, but maybe there's like an extra little thing. Apparently you can hear stuff. Like it says here, like, as our last breath leaves our lips, I guess maybe you can hear something. Sometimes. I guess that's it. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this tip about how some dead ends have different conclusions. I also was confused about that because I haven't seen anything like that at all. I don't know. Just some extra stuff. Apparently, oh yeah, the outfits, by the way. You can get different outfits, Interesting. So I think I unlocked the outfits just by playing the game, really. I can check. Let's see. Here's a default outfit. Oh, hold on. So here's a default outfit. Here's the frog outfit. Apparently. Actually, I want to go back. I want to see the info, actually. Info. The best thing to wear on a rainy night is a raincoat. And what's better than a normal raincoat? A frog raincoat. Unlocked by getting the ending vehicular manslaughter. Okay. Amazing. I wonder if it affects any of the actual CGs. I imagine not, because it's a lot of extra work, And I imagine most players don't really take the effort to really change costumes to see all the extra scenes. They probably don't remember to change costumes. Here she is in the frog costume. And what's another one? Oh, Red Riding Hood costume, I guess. Little Red Riding Hood was told to stay on the path, but she instead strayed. While she got eaten by the wolf also died because of her actions. Okay. Because I did the monster ending. Feed the monster. There you go, Little Red Riding Hood. Whee! And Lily. What is this? Some kind of Maho Shoujo costume? By becoming a magical girl, even ordinary humans can fight evil and save the day. Born with new life, Kya Lily. Unlocked by finding the painting. I think it's the painting of the mother, I guess. Rose. Oh, hold on, let me see the magical girl costume. Looks like that, I guess. Twin tails or something? That's what it looks like. And then the rose costume. Fitting with her beauty, roses can be difficult to grow, just like how difficult it is to get Lily to grow. Unlocked by talking to Papa at the bottom twice. And he freaking headshots twice. Anything else? Oh, sailor costume. Hold on. Rose costume. Whee! Okay. And just a little costumes. I don't know. It's very strange how a military uniform can become a children's fashion hit in the 1800s. A shame you don't have an oversized lollipop to complete the look. Oversized lollipop? Is it a reference to that song, you know? Or some kind of song? Maybe not actually. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like some kind of like J-pop song that was really popular for a while. But yeah, it's just a sailor costume. I mean, it's a common thing in Japan, you know, apparently. Oh, pajamas. I see you came back. Now don't worry, that doesn't mean that you're suddenly robbing Lily of her happy ending. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. You know, I came back to check out all the secrets and everything, so... That is still how the story ends. Your involvement does not change that. Right. You select this option for information on Lily's pajamas. Some of you might think that this costume could let Lily just go back to bed. It won't. It is purely cosmetic. Like the rest of the costumes. I can tell you that the possibility of Lily just ignoring a cry for help just doesn't exist. Some people have that kindness taken away from them, but both of them will hold onto it forever. Unlocked by getting the true ending. Because I got the true ending. It's funny how like it's saying like, you know, going back, you know, to like get more stuff and getting Lily killed again. I don't know. I just want to see all, you know, what the game has to offer. That's just the default costume again. All right, I guess that's it. I'm pretty sure I got most of what the game has to offer, basically. I got all the main endings, I got all the secret endings, and all that. There might be like a few Easter eggs here and there that I might have missed, but I think for the most part, I'm pretty sure I got most of everything. So there you go. I guess that's the game. Whew, it took a while. Definitely a little tedious because of the whole like loop thing. I mean, obviously the mechanic is interesting, but as a player, you know, because you actually have to like, you know, do everything again, over and over again, it is a little tedious. Not too bad, but you know, the fact that you have to get the tools again, I do kind of wish, I mean, the game kind of does it a little bit, where it allows you to skip certain things once you've already accomplished like a certain puzzle, but I do wish, you know, like getting the tools was the most tedious part. I wish sometimes once you've gotten the tools like a number of times, you know, once you've gotten like enough of the endings, it would just give you the tools right away, you know, instead of having to look under the couch again, you know, get the shed key again, get the freaking bolt cutters again, you know, I know where they are. You don't have to force me to get it like literally 10 times in a row, you know. I don't know, but I mean, it's interesting. The mechanic is interesting, you know, it's an interesting concept where the idea is that, you know, slowly, bit by bit, you understand how to get all the like possible combinations of ropes and everything, and then you get all the different like ending sequences, right? It's interesting how you do that. And obviously, you know, me as a player, I do like to get all the bad endings and the special game overs, so like I naturally, you know, that's actually how I want to progress in the game and see all those, you know, scenes. I guess you don't have to. I mean, I guess initially, if you just want to get all the correct rope pieces and get to the very end, I'm trying to think. I mean, no. In order to get the true ending, though, you do have to get all the numbers, you know. Other than just cheating and looking it up, I guess, you would have to get all the different endings in order to complete the number sequence, you know. So, you know, yeah, the game, you know, the way you're supposed to play it is to try to get all the special game over. But anyway. But yeah, I mean, yeah, again, interesting premise. Overall, I like it. A little tedious, but, you know, it's kind of like the nature of the game. But I don't blame it too much, but I do wish there was a few things you could do to make it speed up by the end, you know? Because by the end, you already got everything figured out, you know? So you don't have to force the player to do everything all over again, I feel like. But that's just me. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the story, though, I mean, obviously, interesting story. I mean, obviously, it's not like a narrative in the traditional sense, though it kind of is kind of like that in the very end. But it is interesting world building. You slowly discover like obviously not everything is as it seems. Um, there are like a lot of clues, that imply certain things about Lily. I even understood. It foreshadowed a lot of things, like including like how Lily is version 24. The V and everything, and how like she remembers certain things from her previous deaths. Flowers, that appear around the well and everything. It is interesting how it foreshadows a lot of like who is Lily, what is going on, and obviously you learn more by the time you reach the end, and explore a lot more of the research area, and then you learn more that way. Now I don't really understand the whole like lore in its entirety, but basically I think what it is that Tony or Tabachi or whatever, what's his name again? I forgot his like full name, but Tony is like this alchemist guy. Apparently in this world there's alchemists, and they're in, I'm assuming, Bethany's mirror. It's like this closed dimension, I guess, and it's related to like the College of Azoth, I guess, as well. There's this whole world where mages exist, basically, or like I don't know if you call it mages, or like if it's like magic users, or is it specifically alchemists? I think it's just alchemists. It's like Full Metal Alchemist, basically. But obviously, this guy is doing some inhuman experimentation, and he's done a lot of different projects, and a lot of these projects involve, his daughter, I'm assuming, Lily. Like he's made a clone and everything of Lily. And I think one of the endings kind of explain the origins, of what happened to the original Lily, right? And the mother. So Lily's mother, I'm assuming, got in the way of the father's experiments and everything, right? She learned about like what he's doing, and like it involved a lot of human sacrifice. So this guy's been freaking kidnapping people and using them as material, for his experiments as well. And I guess I don't know like if he's always been this like ethically dubious, or he's always been this horrible. I'm assuming that he is, because he's so heartless when we talk to him. There's no sign of him like being simply being possessed or anything like that, but like he's like, I don't know, he's just evil. He seems to be super evil. He seems to like worship some kind of like weird evil god, I'm assuming, as well, or using that material. I'm assuming the pink hair is kind of a representation of that, right? So he's using some kind of weird material to like, I'm assuming some kind of demon, maybe, because they mentioned hell, but I'm not sure if it was a demon or some kind of supernatural entity to like fuel his like experiments. And his wife got in the way. I'm assuming he killed his wife, that's implied anyway in the ending. I'm assuming, somehow caused her to get hung in the attic. Maybe. I don't know if it's like a weird framing thing, like he's framing her suicide or something. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he killed her. And the original Lily found that out and obviously ran away at some point, right? But of course, that continued to fuel his research even more, because probably he has some kind of obsession with his daughter, and the fact that his daughter ran away. I don't know, like you would think he would do this out of grief, but I from what I've seen of him, he's just a psychopath. But he probably like got really angry about the fact that his daughter left him, and so he created a bunch of Lily clones, or at least tried to. I think initially it didn't work out, and there's a bunch of like failed mutant Lilies, but eventually he got the body right, despite the hair color being wrong. And now he's just trying to make this perfect daughter, like this weird like perfect daughter where like she only obeys him and never like leaves him, just like the original Lily. But obviously it's this weird twisted like narcissistic ego thing. He doesn't even love his daughter, it seems like. I don't know, from what I can tell anyway, he doesn't love his daughter at all. I don't know, I can't tell though, I'm not sure. But it seems to be very abusive, and he's just doing this to stroke his own ego, as far as I can tell. He seems like a horrible monster. I don't know, unless I'm missing something, some kind of lore tidbit that's flying over my head. He just seems like a psychopath. But that's basically what he's been doing, and obviously the current experiment that he's doing right now is the fact that seems like Lily, the clone of Lily, seems to have her own soul and everything. That's kind of like a very similar to the original Lily, and it seems like she's always like trying to like unconsciously trying to leave, trying to like get out of this situation, and the voice that she hears is actually herself, her own self dying in the well. And I can only assume that the father has killed her in the past as well, even before this, right? Just for fun, and probably dumped the corpse in the well or something. And maybe some other corpses too, I don't know. But like she's hearing these corpses, or hearing her past self dying in some other place. And that's why she keeps trying to like disobey her father and trying to leave, because, that's what her soul tells her to do. Because she's kind of like a copy of the original Lily, and the original Lily is like that too. Where she's a little bit rebellious, I guess, against her father, because her father's a fucking psycho, And so, that's the current experiment, and the father's trying to manipulate her into, like, not doing that, and trying to, like, basically break her into not doing that by letting her die in horrible situations to make her remember that trauma through her soul, I guess, to not disobey her, But I don't know. Now, this weird thing, though, where I guess it never succeeds because she never gives up, right? And of course, eventually it leads into the true ending, where she actually escapes with the original Lily, which is nice. But yeah, again, as far as I can tell, I don't know what is implied with the original Lily, though. The original Lily didn't imply that what he's doing isn't exactly legal, I don't know. Again, I'm not entirely sure what the whole alchemist thing, if there's like some kind of organization, that like makes sure, because we get some letters here and there seems to be some kind of organization, some kind of like students as well, like student projects, and like, it seems very mundane how like there's a freaking whole system, where apparently it's supposed to be overseen, or it's supposed to be supervised by like a bigger organization of alchemists, I'm assuming, but I don't know if the father's going rogue or the whole system's corrupt, but it seems like, without any like regulation, I guess, without any like there's no OSHA, it's like if OSHA, like the alchemist's version of OSHA is just not catching wind of this, I'm assuming, and I don't know. He's just getting away with it, and that's just horrible, I guess. I'm assuming he gets his justice, his comeuppance, I guess, eventually, hopefully, but I guess that's just left ambiguous whether or not that happens. Because all that really happens in the true ending, to him anyway, is that his whole like area was burnt. He just like puts fire to everything, which is a lot of property damage, I guess, but it doesn't really affect him directly. I'm assuming he still gets away, so I don't know. Anyway, but that's what I understand from the story, basically. On the surface level, I'm assuming that's what it is, basically, and it's kind of this weird, twisted experiment, basically, kind of like a weird, like sci-fi / supernatural bent to it. I don't know. And obviously, there's a few endings that appear as error messages as well. I don't know if they're trying to do this thing where it's like it's actually also like on another layer. There's also got a weird like meta thing where like it's also breaking the fourth wall. I'm not sure. I mean, the game does break the fourth wall a few times actually. I don't know. I don't know if there's like an extra layer to that as well, Anyway, I feel like I rambled for too long, but yeah, I mean that's basically that what I understand from story, and yeah, I mean what else is there to say? I mean, obviously the graphics are definitely reminiscent of like old school like point-and-click adventure games and everything, and it's very good. I mean, obviously the scenes involving her, her like unfortunate demise, drawn well as well. So they're good too. But yeah, I mean overall it's a pretty good game. It's slightly a little glitchy. It's funny because there's some parts where it's intentionally glitchy. It's supposed to be glitchy, but I do feel like little slight things. Sometimes like when you restart, you see like a previous scene for something. I don't think that's intended. And sometimes there's a few typos here and there, but otherwise, it's a very good game, especially for the low price of $0. It's pretty good, I would say. So there you go. Anyway, I'm kind of tired by the end though, so that's all I have to say. Lily's well. Guess that's the end of this game, but it was pretty good. I really liked it. But there you go. I guess I'll say my usual spiel at the end. You know, if you're watching the VOD or the video, maybe eventually, then if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live. So, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the bell notification to personalized all to get notified when I go live. And you can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. But yeah, thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Whew. Alright, but that's all, I'll cut it. Assuming I turn this into a video, which maybe I will. Lips are dry, very dry. But yeah, this was a fun game, you know? Other than like the fire alarm, you know, that was a surprise. But it was a good experience. Overall, well, there you go. I don't know if there's anything else I missed. I don't think so. I double checked the guide, but you know, I'm pretty much done though. You know, it's been about 5 hours. I think I'm good for today. But there you go. That's Lily's Well. But yeah, I think let me just put on the little thing here. There you go. You know, the filter, by the way, maybe I should turn off the filter. By the way, I want to mention, whenever there's like a pseudo fake artificial like static effect on the games that I play, it usually causes like a really large video size. You know, like when you like record it and you put it on your hard drive, for some reason it's like 100 gigs. You know, even when the game is not 3D. Because usually when it's like a 2D game, you know, there's not a lot of things happening on the screen. The video size isn't very large, because that's kind of how it works, you know, like in terms of bitrate. But, you know, when it's 3D, it's even larger. But even larger than that is when, for some reason, there's like a pseudo, like, again, fake static on the screen. It causes even an even bigger video size for some reason. You know, it's something to do with bitrate, but I don't know. I feel like this video is going to be like, or like the footage anyway, is going to be very large. I'm running out of hard drive space again. You know, I even bought like an external one, and I'm running out of space for that too. Anyway. But yeah, okay. Well, let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around noon. And I guess next week I'll be playing some more games. I'm thinking of playing more of those indie games from the, you know, Spooktober Visual Novel Jam. You know, continue doing that. There's a few games that look interesting. Or at least one more anyway. That I'll do. And maybe some other games. I guess we'll see. But there you go. I guess that's it for today. Thanks for coming by. I guess I'll see you around.